By the way, everybody, I lied. This stream is sponsored by Worse Help. If you've ever wanted therapy that tells you to go fuck yourself, get Worse Help. That's right, we have all our worst motherfuckers in the world coming at you, telling you that all your problems are your fault. Your parents' divorce? That's your fault. Your grandma's death? That's your fault. Nothing we say will make you feel any better about your life. Unless you're a masochist, then please stay away from our therapist because that could be considered harassment. Yo, what's up? Oh, I need to lower the volume of my music playlist. You should be loud now. Say hi.
Hi.
This is gonna be an interesting stream also, not to blow up Sienna's spot, but she did get a little high beforehand. Sorry for blowing up your spot, but it needed to be known.
I mean, it's fine. I forgot about the stream a little bit, because I have therapy today, and my brain just kind of zoned out, but, you know, I think it'll be okay, but something silly might happen.
I'm being told you struggled to type Yoda.
Well,
Is this true, or are people capping?
I think I typed Yoda like pretty much fine. Where's it?
Yoda Man!
Anyways, welcome.
Welcome, everybody. It's week 4. Week 4 would have happened last week, but, we both died badly, so...
Yeah, I was like busy packing for Boston, and other things were happening to me at Morgan. It was...
Yeah, I was feeling the burnout effects, so I was literally like
tired.
Yeah. Literally to Sienna, I was like, listen, we could delay this. We can delay this. That would even be smiles to me. But if you notice that the rosters are different, that is because trades did happen.
Yeah.
We can talk about those at the end, I think.
That's a good idea. Yeah, or we can just quickly go over them now, because there's not... I want to talk about a little bit about Mike specifically, right?
Right.
Let's talk about that
fair.
first.
That is
I think we should do that right now. Mike, you may remember, so Diana decided, you know, this isn't really a commitment she could keep up with anymore. A lot of, like, things kind of changed in her situation and stuff, so... Diana decided to, drop off, the league, and, Mike came in, and, got to trade out 8 things plus player trades to get like a roster that literally only shares 2 Pokemon with Diana's.
Yeah.
It is pretty funny. It's like completely different. Mike hasn't played any games yet. What it's worth, we got Mega Lucario here, who's crazy strong. You're gonna be seeing the numbers that guy puts up later. Lugia, which is pretty fun. Like, kind of a nice, like, defensive partner to Mega Lucario, helps to get in, stuff like that. Amoonguss is here, always a threat. You got some big threats here. Palafin is remaining. Floette Eternal, which people are gonna finally see the wrath of. Demon is Light of Ruin is a button you can press. Yeah, I don't know, just a ton of different guys, and of course, P-Jack has returned. Somehow P-Jack returned.
That fucking pig.
Yeah, and yeah. And Mike is very excited about getting to have Shuffle again. In the first league, Mike traded away Shuffle, but I told Mike when we were helping do these trades, I told Mike, you know, Shuffle would be pretty good, like, enabler for like Lucario with like webs, and Mike was like, what the fuck? So pretty happy about that. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited to have Mike around. You know, it sucks that Diana couldn't let me make it, but you know, also, you know, Mike was basically gone like right when the league started, and that's why he couldn't sign up. So, you know, I'm glad he's got his chance now, and I'm excited to see what he does. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
that's up to Mike.
Yeah, and if Diana hears this for any reason, I'm very grateful that she was a part of the league, and like I hope that, you know, stuff in her life gets like easier to deal with, because like, listen, the last thing you need to worry about when like shit's going a little rough in your life is like stupid Pokemon shit.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
You know, I hope that, you know, getting to drop out rather than making her feel like a little guilty, like instead I hope that it like eases her own burden. Like wish nothing but the best for her.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Like, and to be clear, I don't think that she was like in like the worst possible place. It's just, you know, she's got a few things going on, and this just kind of wasn't. It just wasn't. It also just kind of wasn't fun to her. You know, right?
Yeah.
She wasn't like. Rather, she didn't have enough time to put in to enjoy it, right? And that's just, you know, that's just a shame. But you know, we kind of went through Mike's roster, Mike's trades. A few more trades happened. But I think we'll like. Yeah, like. We can kind of save it. I think we should kind of save it for when like. For either like later, like later night, or like next week, or like when those Pokemon come into play, because like there are some big ones for sure. Like Hazel getting Iron Boulder is pretty huge. Like,
yeah, I gotta be honest. Based on my own preparation, I don't like Iron Boulder. I think he's fucked up.
Ray's Bisharp evolved into King Gambit. And Mega Abomasnow is here now. You finally fucking got rid of Missing now. You should bird type for a real bird.
Yeah, I traded my Missing No. Actually, it was evolution. My Missing No evolved into a real bird, and he became a beautiful, happy bird. And
I believe that there's a way for Missing No to evolve into Pidgeot in Gen 1.
There has to be. I feel like if you like did enough research, you could figure it out.
Yeah.
But
I remember evolving my Missing No or my M into apostrophe M into a Kangaskhan as a kid.
Yeah. It's no secret though, I'm a bird fan. I like bird guys. So having Mega Pidgeot is nice. It is a Pokemon that I acknowledge on my roster is extremely linear. He clicks like Hurricane and maybe like Heat Wave if I'm feeling feisty, but it's mostly Hurricane. But that means he's really good, actually, because also the rest of the move slots can be whatever bullshit I want, which means anytime I bring him, I could just have Defog on him.
Yeah. Kid named Sheer Cold. No, it's actually kid named Zap Cannon. Get it right. The funniest thing about Zap Cannon is that Thunder is strictly stronger than it if you wanted to bring it for no god purposes, but Zap Cannon is way funnier if you have the opportunity, and I think both would just completely annihilate that thing.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I also got Darmanitan instead of Mega Heracross. I traded a big bug for a big monkey, and that's my story.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we have to start. I think, as usual, I think let's start with Eve's match so that she can sleep if she wants to. Like, so she has the option, like...
Yeah. I don't
yeah.
believe I caught this match. I mean, it's been a couple weeks, but I think this is one of the matches I did not see.
Yeah. Yeah, and so, yeah, like, this... So, let's put it on. Let's put it on. Oh, let's get you battle time. And, like... Let me know, like, viewers at home, if there is any problems with battle theme volume, please let us know, because I've heard a couple times that this audio balance was fucked like after the stream, and I have to tell you that's not helpful. So do it when it's in the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, keep us going.
All right.
Oh wait, shit. Fuck. Loop. Please.
Alright, so we got the Samurott lead into Dialga. Immediately does big damage to Dialga.
Yeah.
Survives Draco, surprisingly. That's kind of crazy.
You've told me later that she, like, internalized that as just literally being Focus Sesh. Because it survives at exactly 1%.
Yeah. That is a crazy survive.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Fluttermane gets switched out into Tangrowth, but Tangrowth gets really scared, so Dialga comes right back out, takes a Mystical Fire. Dialga is, like, holding on for dear life. Crobat Mega into Moltres. We got the Battle of the Fire Flyings.
Boy, does the Brave Bird do quite a bit.
Yeah, Brave Bird does a lot, but Moltres gets a Toxic in on Garchomp. Pretty alright. Although the Scale Shot is scary. Scale Shot is maybe one of the scarier moves in the game.
Yeah. Well, also, it's like, Garchomp can't really do any damage in this next turn to Tinglu, because, I mean,
yeah.
look at how much that Scale Shot did. And now it's at -1 defense, so it's actually really scared of an Earthquake happening.
Yeah, Tinglu might be really good.
But
the Sword Stance, now it's getting a little scary.
Game return from both players, because, like, Bell is like...
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is a Stealth Rock. This Garchomp's Eve because it doesn't want to get Earthquake. And, Eve is like, this fucking Tinglu is going to Stealth Rock. Like, I'm gonna fucking Sword Stance on it. So both players are making reads there kind of that turn.
And the Earthquake does big damage, but it's Whirlwind time. And Dialga's back out once again. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Switches into Lopunny, so Dialga is able to get off a Stealth Rock.
Yeah. That's kind of a scary switch, to be honest. Just going in with the fucking... Raw dogging it with when like that absolutely click a Draco on you and ruin your life, but you gotta do those.
Hits Garchomp with a fat close combat, but not quite enough to kill. But it's okay, because Toxic exists. And that fake out moment.
Bell, this is the second time Bell's forgotten how fake out works in the league. This one was worse than the first one. She didn't lose the game because of it. She was okay probably. This one, well, you'll see, but it was extremely consequential. This just literally is the turn where she lost the game.
So Brave Bird hits Jury into Forever. Little Ugly Mane comes out. Hits Dialga with a Power Gem, which... Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Hits it with it again. Still not quite enough. It gets Toxic for its trouble. Finally gets the kill on Dialga. I'm assuming this is either Choice Specs or Choice Scarf. Probably Specs, though.
Now, Aegislash comes in,
and starts doing its thing. Rock Slide just obliterating Moltres into the fucking moon.
There's a quite fast Aegislash. It's faster than default Moltres. worth pointing out, I guess. But yeah, that's a tough rock slide. Also, dodges any contact issue by clicking rock slide there. I mean, obviously you wanted it for the coverage anyway. You don't want to get fucking flame bodied.
Fluttermane comes out and eats Shadow Sneak. Just fucking dies to it. Shadow Sneak does a shit ton of Sinistry, or Sinista, and just gets obliterated. Can't even put up that substitute. Aegislash is just like absolutely tearing through Bell's roster.
Then,
Ting Lu goes down. It's just, it's over. It's over.
Head to rocks.
That Aegislash just went crazy.
Yeah, and if Lopunny hadn't died there, it wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah.
So, the fake out, pretty brutal. One of the most unfortunate single turns for a single user in this league. So, but let's have you talk about her team. Immediately. Right now.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. So I am a bit tired right now, and also it has been like 2 weeks since this battle, so...
Yeah, it just, anything that you remember at all in particular, just like...
So one thing I kind of realized going into this battle, Ho-Oh Bravebird is really good, actually, because I actually realized this after the battle. Ho-Oh has the second strongest Bravebird in all of Pokemon.
That's crazy to think about, actually.
That is.
It's literally just a 120 power stab off 130 attack, and that's all you need.
Yeah.
And there just weren't many. There just weren't that many flying resist on Bell's roster that were really. I mean, the only flying resist on the roster was Jirachi, and then Jirachi and Zitington, but neither of them were exactly going to be doing much to Ho-Oh.
Yeah.
And then would just get Sacred Flag as well. So yeah, it's just essentially this kind of this offensive Ho-Oh was going to do a lot of work here. I decided on double Swords Dance structure just because I essentially just a real kind of physical offense spam team, really. Just to kind of really pressure a lot of Bell's, a lot of the Pokemon that Bell could have being physically bulky. So if a Fizz Def Moltres or a Fizz Def Arceus Poison could deal with one of these three threats, like Ho-Oh, Garchomp, and Aegislash, they couldn't deal with all three of them at the same time. It was going to be my plan was just to make it too much pressure.
Yeah. And once that Lopunny mistake happened, just kind of...
the Lopunny mistake was unfortunate. Aegislash with Swords Dance Aegislash with Shadow Sneak, that was kind of... I mean, it just didn't work, basically, but...
Yeah.
It was mainly because of, Bell has a lot of fast ghost types that can be quite scary, but then Shadow Sneak does kill a lot at a time. This Garchomp was Covert Cloak. It was actually... Probably I didn't quite think about the idea of Moltres almost definitely running Toxic, but the idea was it could set up on Moltres and not really care, because it was Covert Cloak, didn't care about burns, doesn't have a contact move, and also Jirachi was the other thing I was thinking of.
Yeah, don't want to get Rachi too hard.
Yeah, I wasn't too scared of Rachi, but it's always nice to have a Covert Cloak guy when that guy is in the quest. And also for Mega Lopunny fake out.
Yeah,
that was also an opportunity.
Yeah, that's a pretty huge one.
Yeah. This is a pretty normal Dialga. Did a lot of work despite kind of getting owned on that first turn. Still, did so much work just with that Stealth Rock, just living those fucking Power Gems, just living every special hit, because Dialga is fucking fat.
Yep.
I I also knew I had to have it kind of as the main Flutter main check, just because I knew that Flutter main could run power gen, so I kind of snipe power.
Yeah.
Tangrowth, this is a normal fucking Tangrowth. It didn't do anything really. And Nasty Start didn't come with the Pokeball, which is a shame because it was my favourite Crobat theme nickname on the team. But
where did the Crobat thing come from? Like where? Where did that?
I don't know. I just
It's because that's Mega Crobat.
Like, I mean, it actually started with Arceus Dark. I don't know why.
Fucking funny. But yeah. You know, like any real final thoughts, like on that?
Age of Slash is like the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's so much. Shout out to Dialga also doing a lot.
Yeah,
it's Dialga being just living everything.
It's no secret.
Real spotlight game this time, and I'm like, that's it.
It's. Well, hold on. I gotta say my favorite Pokemon. You're getting a little crazy. My favorite guy. I mean, it is obvious that it's Aegislash, aka Crobat Jr. I mean, once Aegislash got going, he just never stopped. I mean, and I think the Rock Slide is like really kind of a genius move, because one of the biggest annoyances on Bell's roster really is that Moltres. Moltres has been very reliable for Bell a lot, so you need random rock moves to eliminate that fucking goober.
Yeah.
And I knew even I also knew kind of I wasn't expecting it to have much speed, but I went max speed just to speed creep for something that has slight speed creep, and then I've had enough speed creep on my Ho-Oh to speed creep a Moltres that was speed creeping max adamant Aegislash.
Oh, that's
interesting.
Did you specifically choose because Aegislash? I don't think it has Stone Edge. It does have Head Smash,
but Head Smash is kind of a terrible move in a lot of ways.
I mean, Head Smash, I don't know. Head Smash is pretty good, but also, it is also contact.
Half recoil, contact, 80% accuracy. Why'd they do that? That's the kind of main thing that made me say, okay, I'm going Rock Slide.
Yeah,
and I really didn't need it to do that much.
Yeah, it's Moltres. Yeah, but like I was gonna say, like I was asking if that was the reason for it. Because I mean, I don't know. For me, the way my brain works is I'm just like, God, Head Smash is just like so funny. It don't even have a head, dude.
This post was made by a Tarantrum lover.
Yeah. I suppose I could also mention I haven't made any trades. I just felt like my roster, the defensive core is too good to break, really. Like I'm not switching out any of my main defensive guys.
Everybody else,
any of my tier 1s, tier 2s.
Everybody else is like mostly proven to be useful.
And my tier 4, my low tiers, like my tier 4s both have really specific kind of value.
Yeah.
The only one I was really thinking about was Infernape, but I just didn't see anyone that I really felt like instead of Infernape.
Yeah. He's a monkey. And he still does like compress a lot of interesting roles in a way where you can always feel like I might want Infernape at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your time? Like, good shit.
Thanks.
No.
Right.
Bell doesn't want to talk about this game. So,
yeah.
I'll talk about it for her. And I'll just say what I remember, which is that
oh, this is gonna be so much fun while you're high.
What I remember is that we chose Sinistra, like bulky, calm mind, like Sinistra, to like take advantage of normal Ho-Ohs because we didn't really think it would be like so offensive and that would have Brave Bird and shit. It ended up being a very good call because of this, but it was like Eve has like it takes taking half from the like basically the big thing is it beats Ho-Oh and Tangrowth at the same time. Like Tangrowth can't really do anything about it. It just takes total advantage of Tangrowth because Tangrowth can't sleep powder it. Tangrowth can't hit it hard. Tangrowth can't do it like anything to it other than click, I guess, knockoff, which is why Substitute was there. And then like it doesn't take a ton from the fucking from the Ho-Oh Sacred Fires because it has heat proof, so it's not actually fire weak, really, and it actually takes even less like Brave Bird's even less valuable because heat proof also halves burn damage. So like even if it took the Brave Bird like, or no, I'm sorry, not the Brave Bird. Even if it took the Sacred Fire burn, it would still just it would be taking half of burn damage, which is already tiny. So it would still be gaining health on leftover. And then Strength Sap was just to like keep itself healthy, and because Grass Stab was not useful here. It just kind of made more sense than Matcha Gotcha. And like it and like the Strength Sap really helped it against like it helped it in certain 1v1s like Tangrowth and fucking like to help make a lot of things not threatening. Like it helped make like it helped make like Aegislash and the other guys like way less scary. And just kind of win the ones. But so yeah, he's good. He's good. He didn't get to do anything, but he was cool.
Yeah, you kind of just the thing with the Sinistra is that it was kind of prepared for the wrong Ho-Oh. I don't think anybody could have predicted the Brave Bird coming in.
Yeah. Mega Lopunny is the 3 Mega Lopunny moves plus Encore, which was to deal with it was to deal with like certain like Aegislashes and stuff like that. It was just deal with like if Aegislash clicked like a Ghost move or like or it clicked like King Shield last, then you could really fuck with Aegislash.
Yeah.
And keep it kind of doing nothing. And same with it kind of worked into like Spectrier too, because you could like Encore that into Ghost move that has to leave, whatever. So, Encore had its few niches. I will shout out Sauzels, who recommended what move was it? I can't remember now. Was it like...
Listen, you're high as fuck. Do not think about it too hard.
Was it like Workup or something? I don't know. It doesn't matter. These other guys were normal. Whirlwind was for the scary setup sweepers, and like Scarf Samurai made sense for like a lot of the scary offensive guys on here, like Spectre or whatever. And like clicking knockoff is really, really good at this roster actually. Flutter Mane set makes sense. It's like Shadow Ball Moonblast is perfect neutral coverage and it hits everything really hard. And then Power Gem hits Ho-Oh, obvious. And then Mystical Fire, we really looked at it and we were like, Jesus Christ, this thing doesn't even really have a 4th move on specs that hits anything that really matters that much. So we decided on Mystical Fire because the special attack drop can be useful sometimes. That maybe against like a special Tangra that could help with the 1v1. And then Moltres, very normal defensive set. So that's that. I don't really think the team was bad. I think that Belle did the one thing that made her immediately lose to Aegis Slash and then immediately lost to Aegis Slash. So
yeah. My favorite guy, though, I gotta shout out the Samurott Hisui for surviving that Draco. That's my favorite guy on the team.
He's kind of godly for that, I won't lie.
It really is. That was crazy. I was rooting for that guy after that.
Yeah, I think now let's do Tristana Faye. And part of that's because I am very, really bad, because I feel like almost every week I keep Tristana here for like a really long time. Tristana's always like the first person to join the stage, and always like has to leave like 7 games in or something. She wants to leave it. It's, I don't think that's great, but I think this is a really fun game though, so pull it up, let's get it going.
Yeah, so was this the week I helped prep Faye? Like, Faye asked me for help? I don't even remember at this point.
That was the Steven one.
Oh, okay. This is different. Yeah. This is different. Okay, I did not see this game then.
No. I did challenge? What? I did help Tristana.
Mm-hmm. So we got...
and let's just point out, how did that do 41% Florges? Palkia is, like, really fucking strong. Like, I don't, like, if you know anything about Florges, like, it's fucked up that did 41%. That's all I'm gonna say.
Florges is really bulky. What can you say?
No! 41% is a lot, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Because, like, Florges is too good, but Palkia is even better. Shedtail goes up real early. But,
real early into Great Tusk, interestingly.
Yeah, Tusk, which I think was a mistake because, yeah, Skarm Rage comes in and it can't like do anything
sucks
really.
Up Earthquake. Does eat a knockoff, which nobody enjoys. Gets rid of the Rocky Helmet, but spikes are starting to go up. It's starting to look a little... It's starting to look a little bit like one of those games. Yeah. Except, here's Whirlwind.
Yeah.
Mega Metagross tries to do a heavy slam. Does 29%.
How the fuck does that do 29% of the Skarmory? Like, what the fuck? I remember when I first saw that calc, I was, like, stupefied. Mega Metagross is, like, I want to say, like, the 3rd heaviest, or, like, it's, like, the 4th heaviest Pokemon in the game. It's, like, way up there. It's, like, way heavier than you might think. Relative to even normal Metagross. But, yeah. So, I can't really do that 1v1, though.
Yeah. So, Palkia comes in on goofy-ass Skarm. Skarm gets scared. And here comes Orange the Nasty, eating another Hydro. Just doing huge damage. And
comes in.
Succumbs to Palkia's water moves.
So, like, I want to talk about this, like, real quick. I mean, we'll talk about it a little on the builder, but yeah, like, I'm glad that this situation came up because it justified the builder decision. But it's like, we looked at it, we were like, oh wait, shit, stabs plus the coverage move that you'll see, which is Flamethrower, does like everything that you could possibly want it to, and none of the other moves do anything. And then we were like, maybe just Surf to like be more accurate, and that actually turned out to totally work. So shouts out to that.
Nihilego comes out, Toxic Spikes go up, so it's looking a little dangerous on Tristana's side. Hits Solgaleo with a Psy Shock coming in, doesn't do, like, anything. Solgaleo goes for a Future Sight into Fire Blast.
Crazy 2 turns for Solgaleo already. For Zorg the Defiler, who is one of the new goats of this entire league, let's just say.
So Nihiligo comes out, but gets scared immediately. Interesting move. I guess to bait in the Sunsteel Sprite. Yeah, fuck. Future Sight. Lots of stuff going on. Maybe I'm the one who's high.
Yeah.
But Palkia comes back out, hits with a fat Hydro, but the outrage, it's mixed. It's mixed.
I really want you guys to appreciate this moveset. Future Sight, Fire Blast, Outrage, Sunsteel, sir. What the fuck? Sunsteel is like the only truly normal move on this moveset. Future Sight is kind of normal, but Future Sight without Teleport is also weird on Solgaleo. But we'll talk about that. But God, Zorg the Defiler. Fucking coverage outrage, dude.
Dies to knockoff, but
Immediately.
has already made a hell of a mark on this game. Urshifu comes out, hits with a fat Sucker Punch. Metagross hits back with a fat Heavy Slam into Bullet Punch. It's getting close. It's getting down to the wire a little bit. But Eternatus, you don't fuck with Eternatus. Nihiligo comes out into Toxic Spikes, hits Psyshock, but is just not enough damage to Eternatus, and Eternatus has Recover. So, it's just, even with the crit, it's just not enough damage to really bother. Never mind, it's dead. I lied. Arc, though, gets the kill on Nihiligo. And now it's Arc staring down Arc. But Tristana's Arceus is poisoned. And Faye is going for the Calm Minds. You love Calm Minds. You know it. You love it.
Yeah. Got a real proper Calm Mind war here.
It is a Calm Mind war that is tricky for Tristana, though, because of that poison.
Yeah, and because she's one CM behind.
Yeah. So now she's two CMs behind and just starts to try to wail on it, but it's not enough. Faye is 2 ahead in the Calm Mind war right now.
And it has Psyshock, so like it wins on that end too.
Yep. And Arc is just out.
Metagross.
And finishes off Metagross.
Slower than Arc.
To be fair, that was decently close. I mean, the Arc...
It was a close game.
The Arc War was definitely, like, where it came down to. I mean, that Toxic Spike from Eternatus was important, I should say.
Yeah. Even against the match where the grounded poison didn't get right. Yeah. I want to talk about Tristana's team first because, like, we're gonna talk about normally I kind of do the winner first because I'm already on that sheet. That's usually why I play that. I don't know about Tristana's first because I think that we're gonna be on phase for a while because there's that Solgaleo's a fucking discussion. A beautiful discussion.
Yeah, we're probably gonna dedicate like 10 minutes just to that Solgaleo. Maybe 15.
Alright.
This was a crazy battle.
Yeah, it was wild.
I don't know if I expected anything on that Solgaleo.
I didn't expect that. But we'll talk about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to Zorg the Defiler. Let's talk about this team first. There was this Tusk is kind of funny. I can't remember. It had a very specific, like, I did something with the like outspeeding like something after a rapid spin.
I think it was specifically Urshifu. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. It was, or just the base 97s in general after a rapid spin.
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, like Otherwise, it's a pretty normal Tusk set. I didn't even survive that long. Oh, and I put Eternatus after a Rapid Spin. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but that's great. Also, it's a really important, like, benchmark for fucking being able to, like, kind of 1v1 Eternatus better without it being faster and recovering over and over. Yeah, this Snivelygo, suddenly was happiness 0, which is pretty funny, but, this Snivelygo was, pretty cool. It's very, I think everybody liked it and thought it was cool. This is like the second idea, because it's like, Eternatus really can't fucking touch Snivelygo. Like, it can't really do damage to it in an efficient manner.
Yeah.
Snivelygo sort of has trouble with it, in the same way against Eternatus, but like, it's simply like in Snivelygo's favor. It at least wastes recoveries, at bare minimum.
Yeah, at the very least,
and-
Side Shock is there too, so.
Yeah. Funny set, no stab moves, and
Just didn't need him.
yeah, it was Thunderbolt for it was Thunderbolt for
Skarmory.
it was Thunderbolt for Skarm, and it was Foul Play for like fucking.
Just the big physical guys in general, I think.
It was just foul. It was Foul Play for like, Solgaleo, especially. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Foul Play for Solgaleo, and then like Dazzling Gleam for Urshifu, and then Side Shock obviously for Eternatus. And it's just a funny set.
We do love Assault
Yeah.
Vest. We do like Happiness 0 around here.
I don't know why it ended
Yeah.
up at that. It just.
You made it
I
miserable.
I think I accidentally clicked Frustration at some point. I think I accidentally clicked Frustration when I was trying to put in Foul Play.
Oh, I see.
And I just automatically set as Happiness to 0, and then I didn't change it back, which has happened to me
Cranky.
before. But yeah. Overall cool set. Like, Assault Vest, like, cool, a wall for Eternatus. Like, it takes like 22% for the Dynamax Cannon, and then everything else it takes like 7% from. I don't know, just kind of a uniquely good skill set for walling that thing. So
Yeah.
after that, cool.
Still amazed it took as much as it did from Dynamax Cannon, but.
Yeah. And to be fair, it has no special defense, so like, you know, it's like it is what it is.
Yeah.
Metagross, like, you know, we just kind of wanted a normal like attacker Metagross, and I don't think it was that complicated of an idea. But then I looked at how much Heavy Slam was doing to like predicted Urshifu switch, and it was like, why do we even need like a fighting covering move? It fucking kills the shit out of everything with Heavy Slam.
Yeah.
And that fucking Skarmory number is still crazy. Like, what the fuck? Like 30% to like max defense Skarmory with Heavy Slam with a resisted move is like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I always forget Heavy Slam is there and how much it can do, especially from a Metagross.
Yeah. Palkia also put up some crazy numbers this game, but this is a very normal Palkia other than the Surf thing that we talked about. But like,
Yeah.
it worked out. I mean, Surf ended up being a good choice. I don't think that Thunderbolt would have done like literally anything in that slot,
Yeah.
because
It's not like Skarm would have loved being on like a Hydro anyways.
it's flamethrowers on it. Like, for
Yeah.
Skarm.
Yeah.
Like, flamethrower and Skarm and Solgaleo are super effective, and then like
True.
it wants water move for everything else, and then it doesn't have a ground move for like Eternatus or whatever. So, oh well, no, it doesn't need one. It has Spatial Head. Spatial Head has
Yeah.
Eternatus. And it's just like there's nothing. Anything it might want, it just doesn't have for the remainder of this fucking game. Yeah. The Orthworm. Orthworm was kind of a call in terms of just like, I looked at it and I was like, well, I feel like it gets a lot of Shed Tail opportunities on like Solgaleo and Landorus, and then the Solgaleo fucking accounted for it.
Yeah.
I
wasn't expecting the mixed set.
To be fair, I
nonetheless.
think that was probably more for Metagross, I want to say, but yeah, like,
Yeah. it got annihilated either way. So
But, I don't know. Like, Palkia still killed Slurgis, like, which was kind of crazy. Like, I didn't expect Palkia to like be able to pwn Florges that efficiently.
yeah,
That, like,
the existence of Florges on the team made me not click Spatial Rend ever until it was dead. So
yeah, like Orthworm, like I don't know. I mean, it got a Shed Tail off, but it's just it wasn't really into the right Pokemon set. It probably, if it was in a Palkia, it might have done stuff because like it could have.
Don't remember my reasoning for putting out Tusk. I think it was just I was expecting Setup to come out maybe or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, like Skarm like just kind of completely walled Tusk, so it was just like, oh well. Yeah, and then we had this art which was like it's a Jerf, it's a Judgment Earth Power cover. There was some benchmarks this was hitting, but it's been too long. I don't remember what the EVs were about. But Calm Mind just seemed kind of like I don't even remember what the fucking reasoning was. I think we were just like, it might be another Arceus with Calm Mind, except it didn't. It doesn't win the Calm Mind War because if they have Psyshock, which is unfortunate, but oh well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Overall, I think this team was kind of like I think both me and Tristana were like kind of having off weeks at the time, and we were not, and we just kind of threw this together. I remember specifically after, like right after building it, I remember saying something like, something feels off about this team, but I think both of us also feel off, so it's fitting. But I don't know, like.
I still think it turned out well enough.
It turned out well enough. I mean, like Fizz wrong, and it was a close game, so overall, I don't think there was anything super wrong with the team. It just didn't quite work out, and Faye made a lot of really good matchup calls.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, what was your favorite Tristana mod, Morgan? Let me pull this up.
My favorite guy on Tristana's team. I mean, practically, it should be Palkia, because Palkia did a lot. I have to admit, though, the Nihilego is too cute for me to deny. I like that.
And it still killed Eternatus. It still literally killed Eternatus.
It did kill Eternatus. That is true. That is not...
Crit, but whatever.
That's not nothing to sneeze at. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah. I love the, like, assault vest thing it had going on. It did exactly what it was made to do, be annoying to Eternatus. It was good. It was good. I like that little guy.
Hell yeah.
It reminds me of a certain someone, but I seem to have forgotten who.
Yeah. Anyways. Like...
Alright, everybody.
Like, it's your time, Tristana.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Good shit.
Alright, who's ready for what may be the longest discussion of anybody's team that has ever happened in either of these draft leagues?
I don't know. There is a chance, but I'm not sure. I'm inviting Faye on anyways.
I don't know. Listen, Faye is a little bit of a Pokemon yapper, and I want everybody on stream to just look at this fucking set.
Leo is so good. So like,
can you put on the stat colors real quick?
This is a fucking... Oh yeah, let's put on stat colors. Oh yeah, for sure. This Solgaleo has EVs in every stat. We've been waiting for so fucking long.
Yeah, I probably should like build up to the Solgaleo because like it was the last one of these guys I finalized when building.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some other guys.
I will say that like the entire time I was thinking about both Future Sight and Assault Vest as like things I wanted a lot on Solgaleo, like Future Sight, especially I bought like feature sight and both fighting types I have because like just how good like the psychic fighting is into a lot of Tristana's roster. It's like perfect neutral coverage and everything. Yeah. Like I said, like, future sight would be like a really good source of damage and offense.
Yeah. We're supposed to be building up to this guy. Let's talk about Frank West here. Let's talk about
yeah. Yeah, she feel like the and like I did. Yeah, I actually feel the. Of course, like taking a lot of advantage of future sight to kill things.
Yeah.
If it like that position was reached, so like the. It's like and like the big thing was that like the most important job I wanted from Moshifu was like neutralize the mega gross. Like it didn't get the kill, but it did enough damage that mega gross was no longer a threat to my team. So like, it got the job done. And then it comes out like the.
But God, the heavy slam though.
Yeah.
The number.
I was like deciding between like the Greninja and Urshifu as like the dog type.
Yeah.
Metagross check, like the main thing was that like I thought like webs was a thing I was scared of with Greninja. So it's like Urshifu can like have priority to like make up for that if that was the matchup.
Yeah.
And then from there it's like the Urshifu also gets to have an attack boosting item like a lot more easily because like Greninja would have probably really liked either like boots or something, but then it's not hitting as hard. So
yeah.
I did a lot of prep with Eve, mainly just like the big thing. The first draft of this team had a lot of weird ideas. And it's like the Eve helped snap me out of a lot of it. This was almost offensive alternatives, which would have been really bad in the Nihilego.
Yeah.
Like the other side, like when I like actually look at a lot more of the numbers, since like the alternatives can actually like tank some hits pretty well. It's like the wall breaking would have been nice, but like the Wally would have been the best route to best path for it, especially with like how good Toxic Spikes seem. Because like it's a feeling like if Nihilego comes, then just let it come in, and it's like just have it like force just awkward positions for Tristana, like the whole Solgaleo incident, like Tristana felt the need to like bring in Nihilego just to like switch it out just because like the Toxic Spike was there putting pressure on whatever switched in. So funneling Tristana's options in those positions. And of course like the Dynamax can hit Palkia and hit Earthworm and Metagross with Flamethrower. I think outspeeding Garden Valiant, or maybe just probably Valiant. Yeah. Just in case like it would do like at least half health. Like I didn't use Sludge Bomb because like I feel like if I got Toxic Spiked and if I could like get some good chip on it, so like Flamethrower could just do like half health and it'd be fine.
Yeah.
And then I had a bit of a Scar and Flow pour going on here. I think it's still good. Like I feel like just like looking at the numbers, it's like I'd like calm myself down from like because like Tristana has like a scary roster of like a lot of just heavy hitting dudes with the threat of like a Rockwanid and Earthworm being like threatening from a lot of angles. So it's like but then like the Scar and Fleur Coil is like I like a pretty like solid backbone with like the of course like Arceus Eternatus too. So it's like the well just said here is like the Wish Aroma for support and keeping dudes healthy, and like the Toxic was mainly for like Volcanion. I thought like that was a reasonable chance that like that might have like before I switched like defensive Eternatus, I was scared of Volcanion being a heavy hitter for a bit, and like when I actually looked at the numbers, I was like, oh, this is fine to be. This is like actually not that bad, especially if it's like boots. It's manageable. I did kind of just have like a bit of lingering fear, and it's sort of like, well, it doesn't do much damage to Florges, and it's like probably not gonna run Sludge Wave for it. So like I'd probably come in the Toxic it potentially. But that was like pretty normal Florges. Some physical defense because like it's like Iron Van can go mixed or physical, so like I feel that it's like it was worth having some physical defense in there, but like it's mainly for like a Palkia and just a line of defense against Palkia and like all the special attackers. And I was a little bit hoping that like having Orthwin would have made you like more comfortable to bring like an extra dude that had a bad matchup into Florges, but I didn't end up working out as well. So like, so the Florges was sent out as the first to die. So yeah, Skarmory is gonna Whirlwind to help just disrupt the whole Orthworm fucking Shed Tail shenanigans. Like stop things from having a safe substitute to hide behind. Spikes are good and the shit. And then like I saw that like felt like if it was like in against like Metagross or Great Tusk, then like it would probably like find like good opportunities to defog there, and like so like I decided on this being my defogger this week.
Yeah.
And like because it had spin, because like Tristana had rabbit spin, it was like the figured that like there was a good chance that like I would just have to like reset hazards anyway against the Tusk. Yeah, Arceus fighting again like a decent bulk. Again, like psychic fighting coverage is really good into the roster. I think it's like outspeeding Valiant also to like hit it with Psyshock and do like a big chunk of it itself. Yeah. Anyways, now getting into like Solgaleo, like again like the Sophist was a thing on my mind like for a while. It's like just having like a strong like defensive item that like gives a big boost to defense, so you have a lot more room for like attacks and coverage, since like it helped like make up for the fact that you're giving up Morning Sun. And it's like between like all the other defensive pieces I had, like I really appreciated like the amount of coverage that Assaultus afforded me, because like Solgaleo stabs didn't really play nice, because it's like I really wanted stabs for different reasons, but it's like I felt like that I really want like the other coverage moves for like it's like Orthworm for Fire Blast, and then Future Sight for Wall Breaking support. Sunseal Strike was like good into just a good stab move for like Valiant and Darkrai and Nihilego. And Outrage was because like just you saw
Yeah.
Like you saw what the 56 attack IVs did to like the. It's sort of like that, precisely like that amount of chip damage. Where, like I would do like 25%. Look, some combination of spikes or toxic spikes, and then with 56 attack, I would do the last 75% with outrage here. I was like,
Yeah.
I wasn't too concerned about like locking in these like the. Even like as a 1-for-1 trade, like Solgaleo for Palkia was like. I would have been like happy with that trade.
Yeah, Palkia does fucked up things.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the EVs were like for Palkia too, like the 252 HP and the 100 special defense was to, like take a bit of Spike's chip and then live at least 2 Hydro Pumps or 2 flamethrowers from modest Palkia, or could like live 2 timid Fire Blasts in the same situation. You know, Jolly 44 speed was like to outspeed Great Tusk because the I guess exactly right on the speed tier Tusk was going to be, because like Tusk was EV to like outspeed Eternatus after a Rabbit Spin, and then like this Solgaleo has like 1 more speed than that before the boost happens. Like in case I ever needed to like finish it off with a Fire Blast, like do that last a little bit, like late game. And I was like those first 4 EVs are like the main things I grabbed first. And like the 32 special attack EVs was like just like goose the odds a bit on like some combination with Future Sight. Or like Future Sight plus some other hit into Volcanion, I think.
Yeah.
But, like, just to make the roll like slightly more favorable. Like I don't remember which specific hit it was comboing with, but I do remember that it was like getting like so slightly more likely to kill, like, getting over that like 50% threshold in this like chances. And like the 24 physical defense was because like I wanted like to check like things like mainly like Valiant like could go mixed or physical.
Best viewers on the massive.store/1HIQ.
Yeah.
Oh!
Sorry, it's
Oh!
one new chat member.
Dude! Dude! Sorry, I got really excited.
Um,
And it was like no attack Skarmory because like you pointed out, I didn't really see that many places where like Skarmory would attack and have it be good.
yeah.
Because it was like Iron Valiant can like throw out a fat Thunderbolt and like a bunch of other shit that can do stuff. And I was like, in a lot of those situations, I could just like spike up anyways and whirlwind them out and not give a fuck. So like, I didn't feel the need to like attack anything with Skarmory. Like if like Tristana did get the crit in that Arceus duel, like it would have been like pretty precarious for Skarmory. Like I would have had to like really choose the right spot to like whirlwind or spike up. Just like and like choose the right spot to like lead hazard, toxic spike chip, build up there. Yeah, that's my team of killing dudes.
Thank you for your
Yeah,
inspiring.
I didn't even really have any like.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't even have anything to say because it's just like, what like, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, the potential of like Wish from Florge is also mainly like more comfortable running a Assault Fist on this dude.
Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Do you think that, like, do you guys think anyone? So I know what the I better know what the favorite guy is, or else I'm pretty mad at you.
Yes, it's Solgaleo. What did you think it was gonna be? Fucking Crank West? Listen, he's cute. He's not Zorg the Defiler. Alright? Let's make that explicitly clear right away.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know. Do you guys think any set's gonna be better than this in the entire league?
No.
I don't know. I can't, like, both of the wackadoo coverage options work perfectly as well. Like, it's just...
Listen, the thing is, this set, for any normal battle, would be the stupidest shit ever. But for this specific matchup, it's the smartest thing in the universe, and every single thing on this Solgaleo, despite how nonsensical it looks, fucking worked. This Solgaleo is perfect. This is peak performance. You may not like it, but this is the ideal lion. Okay, listen, there's been a lot of arguments online about the Pokemon versus the lions. And listen, I get it, I understand the argument. Solgaleo has the best of both worlds. This Solgaleo, it doesn't matter who wins. Because the true entity that wins Pokemon versus the lions is Solgaleo with this set.
Yeah.
It also has both sides of the lions versus the sun.
Well, yeah, that was the idea.
Yeah.
That was the idea.
So lions it's a lion and a sun and a Pokemon that could with the debate between all of them. But yeah. I mean, there's not much worth harping on it anymore. But it's just, every decision, like, worked, and it's pretty much, like, perfect matchup call, and the EVs are just beautiful. It's, this is a tremendous achievement. None of us can dispute that, so.
And you know what the crazy thing is? Despite how perfect that Solgaleo is, that was still a decently close match. That was very well played from both sides.
Yeah, good shit. Thanks for your time, Faye.
Yeah. The main things I would have improved on in that match were probably either double switching out instead of wishing on that first Florges turn, and there's like PP stalling with Alternatives against Nihilego.
Yeah.
Like the two main things I would have changed about my decisions.
Yeah. Makes sense. Alright. Thanks for your time.
Bye-bye.
Let's get moving. Let's get grooving. We got who we got here? We got okay. Got like you versus Joan. That makes sense. Do that.
Yeah, we can do that. And Joan has to promise not to be toxic this time. Because last stream, Joan was toxic about this match. Which is fucked up.
Yeah.
I forgive you, Joan. As long as you're not mean again.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's me versus Joan. I mean, I was here for this battle, because, I mean, I lived it.
Yeah.
Hold on. We have a request from Joan in chat.
What's your request?
Joan wants you to play Redoing by Jerry Terry instead of the battle theme.
Okay.
Wait, does Redoing include... Is that a copyrighted, like, thing? Would I get in trouble for that? I don't know what like, the regular song of Redoing is. No? Okay, then it's fine. It is based on a Daft Punk song? Oh, fuck, we can't do that!
We can't do it? Yeah, that
They're
we
gone?
can't do that.
Oh, they can't copyright me? Are you kidding me? They could... Listen, Metallica's gonna be in the grave one day, and they're still gonna copyright me. Alright? I don't buy it. Alright, I'll get scared.
Let's not fuck with it. Not fuck with it.
I'll get scared.
Alright. Okay, Rotom Wash has been sent out, but we still don't know what Morgan sent out yet.
Yeah.
Okay, it's nice.
The Ninetales lead into Rotom, gets hit by a Toxic.
Like,
You know,
Ninetales lead is pretty rare for you.
yeah,
as well.
it seemed safe in this case. And I was kind of right. Stealth Rock goes up on Jones' side. I go for a Freeze Dry. I thought I was going to scare this Arceus more. I don't know why I thought that. So here comes Guard.
To be fair, Brick Break is brutal. Like, Brick Break being covered on the arc there is, like, kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah.
to break the veil. It makes sense, though, but... And then, like, hits the bundle super hard. The crit
Yeah.
was also huge there.
Yeah.
Honestly, without the crit, that didn't do very much damage. But, yeah, like... Towards the end, yeah.
Yeah. Gengar, which for some reason I was convinced is not coming, comes out. I keep Garg in because I have Purifying Salt, but I forget about Energy Ball, teehee. I didn't remember that guy got that.
It gets to shit. Like,
Yeah. My Garg gets scared. Ninetales comes back out on Rotom, eats a fat Hydro. And Ninetales is already not looking great, and I just go for Veil again. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it again. And I try and go for Cloyster, and I forgot something very specific. I do not have the White Herb. And it might have still killed without the White Herb, but I did not think about it.
Yeah. So, a little bit of context here also is just like, this was like a rare Ninetales lead from Oregon, but this was supposed to be a like suicide lead Cloyster set.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I
10. Yeah. It just happens sometimes, but it's,
I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't believe in
Cloyster,
Cloyster, but you know what? You know what? Before we go back to the battle, it's okay. It's okay, because after this battle, he became real. Because he had to let me, he had to come back. Why did you continue the battle? I'm on the webcam right now.
Oh, wait. Shit. Wait.
Everybody's enjoying Cloyster right now. He's real. Alright? I believed, after this battle, I realized I needed to believe in him hard enough for him to come to the real world. So now he's real. Now he's fucking real. Okay, let me actually switch back. Alright, so Ogerpon comes out because Ogerpon goobs Rotom a little bit. And I had Power Whip on it because I was just... I don't like Power Whip as a move, but it was kind of the best thing I could do there. I go for the Ivy Cudgel. Honestly, that maybe would have been a wise time to switch, but I figured with Aurora Veil up, it was probably fine. And you know what? I mean, Ogerpon took that Brick Break, okay.
You're lucky that it was only Brick Break and it wasn't... You're lucky that it didn't click, that it wasn't Leech Life and didn't click Leech Life.
Yeah, that was a greedy move into... I don't know why I didn't switch. I guess at that point, my team was, like, so
it was
beat
Leech
up.
Life, it just didn't click at that time. But it's set up to be Defense Beast Boost.
Oh, fuck. My internet. Hold on. My internet. Fuck. I think it's coming back. Go back a couple turns. Okay.
I think it's just this turn.
Yeah. So the Leech Life comes out. I guess at this point I just figured I didn't have any great switches, although I had Arc. So I don't believe that. I don't know why I didn't switch to Arc. My team's looking pretty beat up at this point. And in comes Cresselia. Eats a Hydro like it's nobody's business. Has to take another one, though. So at the very least, I got Cress pretty low. Garg comes in. Takes Psychic really well. Garganacl might be good. And we get a Salt Cure going. And it's really just Garg versus Arc against the world. And once again, here's Gengar to ruin Garg's life. This is a moment where I should have switched to Arc. Listen, if anybody wants to make fun of me for how bad I played this game, consider not doing that, because that's mean. And I know I misplayed, so you don't have to be the one to tell me that. Because I'm probably smarter at this game than you think, I just had a bad game. Alright? And then Arc does a little Earth Power into Pescatarian. That recover is crazy, because I might have just lost the game right then and there. I also didn't give nicknames either. Just listen. Can you all give me a break?
Double toxic misses.
Yeah, the toxic misses fucking suck. That just, like, sealed my fate. Yeah, Joan's not saying anything because Joan is nice. Joan is nice, and the rest of you, listen. Just remember that you're on my home turf, so you have to be nice to me. Because I'm nice to you guys, so you have to be nice to me, otherwise, like, all bets are off. And, like, also I can just ban you from chat if you annoy me. So think about that. Think about that. You have to be nice to me, even though I played really badly that game. Okay? So anybody in chat who wants to give me shit for how I played that match, listen, I get it. I understand, but you have to be nice to me. Okay?
No.
I do not get toxic at any of you when you guys misplay. I just say, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, whatever. You know? So you have to give me that much respect.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Rewatching that game was really painful. I don't know how I played that bad. Alright, alright. Eve's getting...
Because when you get this game, you missed twice.
Alright, Eve's getting banned. I told you! Nobody believes me! Alright, Eve, you can come back once you put an apology form in my unban request. You thought I was fucking around? You thought I was fucking around? This is my domain. This may be you guys' episode, but just remember, this is my show.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
okay, now I have to figure out how to unban Eve.
Okay, while you do that, let's get Joan in here.
Hello.
I...
Okay, Eve has been unbanned, but don't do it again.
So, this team is double scarf, but if you really think about it, it's triple scarf.
Yeah, I mean, large varieties of different beautiful neckwear for my animals that are mostly unnecked except for God. And if we're focusing on items, 2 leftovers on bulky Pokemon, that's normal.
Yeah.
That Rotom Wash did have a Yachi Berry, which I did specifically because Freeze Dry as a move is scary.
Yeah.
And it would have been so funny if it went off, or it would have been so funny if it didn't work, but I did look up after the battle, not before the battle. After the battle, I looked up the rules on Yachi Berry and Freeze Dry, and since it becomes the super effective move against water types, it would have worked.
Yeah.
But,
I did a little goofy Power Whip moment.
yeah,
Sorry.
I did have to deal with a Power Whip moment, and I think part of me is like, why did I keep it in there? I really could have just switched to Buzzwole. And part of me was like, what if they Swords Dance? I want to put something. I think I clicked Toxic there. It didn't happen, obviously, but I clicked Toxic there because I was so afraid of Swords Dance, and I did not want to give you that free turn. So, like, obviously, if it comes in, you'd expect me to switch out. That's part of the reason why I kept Pescatarian in. Because I suspected that your Arceus Fire was a Jerf, and I couldn't risk it not having Recover. So man, is Jerf and Jerf like actual terms that Pokemon players know, or are we just stupid?
No, they were invented here. Like,
okay, so that means it would have Judgment, Earth Power, that's Jerf. Judgment, Earth Power, Recover, 4th move. And then Jerf is Judgment, Ice Beam, Recover, 4th move. Yeah. Because that's just good coverage.
Jerf is Judgment Ice Beam usually, usually what we say is that Judgment Ice Beam is Jerf, and then Judgment Earth Power is Jerf. That's normally what gets said. But yeah, like it's it's fucking.
This is not a Jerf moment.
Yeah, my Arceuses are very rarely Jerf. The only time I was special was against Diana. Simply put, like, why would I run Judgment if it's gonna be a normal type Judgment? That's just worst boom burst.
And E-Speed it's so good.
It's so good.
Yeah,
this Arceus was actually very specifically kind of there for utility as much as a 252 attack Adamant Arceus can be utility. Because, like, one, Brick Break was kind of utility in itself, because I knew that you bringing, like, Ninetales Alola, there's no way you're not going to try to set up that Aurora Veil, and that is scary to have on a team that's as offensive as yours, because if I can't... My team is also offensive, but if I can't outpower you, then you are going to be doing more to me than I do to you. And that's scary for an offense team. So I brought 2 Brick Breaks, just to counteract those walls, and I also knew that it was very ice-centric, so I brought Pescatarian, obviously. I think it is a good Pokemon, which is saying not much. It is just a good Pokemon. It beats Garganacl, kind of. It doesn't actually do it, but it does it enough that it can clean it up after it's eaten Gengar's energy balls. So Gengar was also a choice Scarf special attacker, and I chose it specifically because the only normal type on Morgan's team at this time was missing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I was convinced that Gengar wouldn't come. That honestly, people will get at me for the game blunders. I fucked up in the team builder by not accounting for Gengar at all. I just was convinced that guy wasn't coming.
Now, technically speaking, like, Garganacl should be kind of good into Gengar.
Yeah.
And it pretty much was. It actually took those energy balls pretty okay. But it had to contend with both Gengar and Rotom Washir. Yeah. So that kind of made it easier to wear down. I do really like the Garganacl pick. If I was choosing my MVP or best Pokemon on the enemy team, it would be Garganacl, because that thing took a lot of names and took a lot of hits. It was actually kind of goated. Silly Straw here handles Cutely Sweet, who for some reason wasn't named Cutely Sweet this time. I don't know. It also has dual Wing Beat for Mega Heracross, which didn't show up. Very bulky. As you saw, its Beast Boost was defense. so it was actually impish as well. So it was very, very much a physical tank there to kind of stop, not be super scared of Swords Dance Ogre or be scared of Mega Heracross at all.
Yeah.
Cresselia, I like bringing Cresselia. It's weird, and I've kind of fucked up using it in one battle because of the Lunar Dance shenanigan, and then I found out that it doesn't even learn Healing Wish, so I have to use Lunar Dance. But Cresselia here was there to fight the Trick Room that I was expecting to see on Calyrex Ice. It's so surprising to me that no Calyrex Ice was in this battle, because Calyrex Ice would have been probably one of the scarier ones. Obviously, Buzzwole could have helped handle that, but I kind of wanted to make sure that if Trick Room did get set up, I wasn't in like an immediate loss situation. So I had Cresselia have a counter Trick Room there, and as well have like Toxic to stall out like any dangerous sweepers who might have set up, and I lost the check to that sweeper. So Toxic then helped wear that down. Arceus here was extreme speed. It was, I don't know what my equivalent would be, like Tiff. Oh god, wait, no, that can be, nah, don't make an acronym for that. But yes, extreme speed, recover, third move, fourth move.
Wait, I literally just thought about your acronym. That shit's literally the
that
ESRB.
shit can be mixed into turf. It's bad. Don't use that one.
I was talking about the Arceus.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
It's
like,
ESRB. What are you talking about?
God. No, I was saying third move, fourth move, right? So
It's why are you going this direction?
I don't know. You're right. But this one, I'm not gonna bring this one later.
Well, that's okay.
Because I don't really bring Stealth Rock on Arceus super often.
I'm just putting it out there.
I do bring Recover and Extreme Speed and Swords Dance, so I guess it would be ESR.
Here's the thing. We have a Jerf index. Faye, I know you're probably listening. If you're not, you might hear this in the future. On the Jerf index, make sure to put ESRB next to this Arceus, okay?
Yeah. ESRB for Extreme Speed, Stealth Rock or Swords Dance, Recover, and then bonus move. Which probably I will be bringing for a lot of battles. I have brought Extreme Speed, Swords Dance, and Recover to a lot of battles. It's a good set, and it's a good fucking Pokemon, and I don't think there's gonna be very many battles it'll sit out on. But yeah, that's mostly my team. I'm kind of sad that Yaki Berry did not trigger. I think that would have been a funny moment if it did. Top 5 funny moments of hitting a brick in a dishwasher. That's not what that is. Oh my god. Yeah, that's my team.
Yay.
Okay.
Alright, let's get mine out of the way. Oh, hold on. My favorite Mon on your team. I will say, I have to put respect on Gengar, because I didn't believe in him. I didn't fucking believe in him, and I paid the ultimate price for it.
Talk about Destiny Bond. That would have been really fucking funny.
It would have been.
Destiny Bond is always fucking funny. It's good though. I mean,
anyway, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for your time.
Alright, let's talk about my shit. Let's get it out of the way. Alright, so I did not include Calyrex on this team, and some people might say that might have been the initial throw. Here's the thing. I looked at the biggest threats on Jones' team, which honestly, I wish I had brought Calyrex, because the biggest threat that I was worried about was fucking Zacian, and then Zacian didn't come. I was thinking, oh fuck, I get goobed by Zacian, I get goobed by Chi-Yu. Like, there's no way both of those guys are not coming to goob my shit. Zacian not coming.
Zacian is very shocking because it is like it's like one of the main ice resists that like Joan has too. Like
yeah, like I was so sure Zacian was coming, and that combined with Chi-Yu was like enough where I was like, I'm not bringing Calyrex. Cause like
Jones' main freeze-dry resist.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
it was also one of those things where like Arc, like Jones' Arc, not Joan of Arc, but Jones' Arc was Extreme Killer, so I wasn't 100% in love with the Trick Room, just because that's big priority, man. That's pretty big priority. The Arceus is the most normal Arceus I've brought. I mean, it was classified as a Jirf instead of a Jerf. Because it has Earth power. This is like the closest I've gotten to a normal Arc. Usually I don't worry about this kind of thing because like Arceus is like, it's usually Jerf because Ice Beam is so good on Arc. I have the fucking Ice Team. Who gives a fuck about that? Now, Earth Power, though, I mean, Earth Power was like, I mean, Arc, my team is basically done in the order that I thought of, like, who I could bring. Arc just seemed like reasonably good here. I mean, a lot of the top guys did not love Arceus, and I mean, I was scared of Chi-Yu. I was very, very scared of Chi-Yu, and I had every right to be. Chi-Yu's a fucking scary guy. So, I figured I need Arc to counter Chi-Yu, more than I need Arc to counter Zacian, which, you know, even though it didn't work out in the battle, I mean, that was probably a wise decision, given fucking Zacian didn't come. But I had, like, Arc and Bundle as the main guys that I needed to get rid of Chi-Yu. I actually think the biggest flaw of this team is that I tunnel visioned on, like, Chi-Yu. I just thought about Chi-Yu, and I was like, I fucking hate this fish. And I mean, to be fair, my matchup into Jones' team was always going to be a little bad. But I do think I ended up tunnel visioning a little bit. And it also ended up with me, like, kind of misplaying. Honestly, I still think Joan probably had the advantage in the end. It was a rough match for me, regardless. I could have played my cards better. I still, like, the team's still pretty good. I mean, Bundle is fucking Iron Bundle. There is literally nothing to say about Iron Bundle. It's fucking Iron Bundle.
There's something to say about it.
Well, that is true.
This was the fucking crazy. This was the crazy bundle which was mixed to the 160 attack EVs in order to make Flip Turn like kill Chi-Yu after rocks.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it killed after rocks.
Yeah. Cause like fucking Iron Bundle does not require a lot of speed to outspeed most things on Joan's team with a Scarf. I think, like, with its specific speed with Scarf, it was like, there is literally nothing Joan could do to outspeed Iron Bundle. Literally fucking nothing. But yeah, the attack is there to make the Chi-Yu matchup better. And then, like, 12 HP because, like, I don't know, what the fuck else are you gonna do? I guess that is notable, but the moveset itself, it's just fucking Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle would literally be an uber-duber if it wasn't for the fact that it has literally only, like, 5 moves. And the 5th move is Encore. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like, Iron Bundle doesn't do anything else. So, yeah.
It wasn't after right. I don't know. It was 62 to 74 on Bundle. Like, whatever. I think it might have been it might have been like a little combo or something. Hey, one sec. I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, I can keep talking about it. You know what it was? Bundle was specifically sped. I should have worded that better. Iron Bundle's speed was specifically to outspeed Scarf Chiyu. That is what I was thinking of when I did that specific speed tier. Because that would have been the only thing that Joan would have reasonably brought. Except Gengar. I didn't think about Gengar. Again, I didn't respect him. I forgot to turn my music back on also. I just been talking in dead air. Ogerpon is Ogerpon. I think this is the first week I brought Superpower and Power Whip. I fucking hate both of these moves. But it was a necessary evil. It was one of those things where I was looking at Joan's team and I was like, fuck, I gotta bring Superpower. I thought about Kyurem Black. And I was like, I need to bring Superpower. And I don't like that I had to bring Superpower. But Kyurem Black, especially because it could have taken advantage of my own Snow, I had to keep it in mind. And yeah, I mean, the Power Whip ended up being good. I just fucking hate Power Whip's accuracy, dude. Like, I don't know, for some reason, even though Power Whip is more accurate than a Hydro Pump, I fucking hate Power Whip, but I like Hydro Pump. I don't know, like, an inaccurate special move, I can live with. I've been in those minds all my life, you know, everybody's had to click a Focus Blast every now and then. Having to click Power Whip just feels worse. Because it's like, I know Ogerpon has good grass moves. But it was just like, I needed Power Whip. I'm trying to remember specifically what for. I guess it was probably for like... I think it was just for Rotom. I think it was literally just for Rotom. Everybody has to click Stone Edge once in their life. I would literally rather have to hit a Focus Blast than a Stone Edge. Which, again, doesn't make any fucking sense based on the accuracy, but that's literally just how I personally feel. I would literally rather have to hit a Focus Blast than a Stone Edge.
Where are we at?
I was talking about Ogerpon and how I don't like the moveset.
Yeah.
Even though the moveset, it was a necessary evil, I just hate Power Whip and I hate Superpower. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
Garganacl is like, that's just Garg. That's just Garg. It kind of got owned by...
I'm surprised it was no split F considering how well it took the energy balls. Like, even though it didn't like them, but like it didn't die at all. It was like...
Garg is like really good, is the thing. Garganacl is quite a strong fucking guy. Garg was... specifically for Zacian. I was scared of Zacian, and I was like, nobody really likes switching in on Salt Cure. So I'm gonna do a little Salt Cure shenanigans. And again, I thought that on the off chance that Gengar came, Purifying Salt would be enough. Boy, was I fucking wrong. But yeah, pretty standard Garg. It's fucking... You know what Garganacl does. You know what it does. Cloyster, I fucked up. This was supposed to be a lead. It was supposed to be a suicide lead. I would have set up some spikes, maybe a Shell Smash, and gone a little bit to town. I didn't fucking do that because I don't know. I got really scared of Rotom, and I shouldn't have gotten scared of Rotom. I should have stood my ground.
Yeah.
Because you know what it was?
The idea was, like, you needed to, like, click, like, the Rock Blast, like... Because like Warcraft would have like done a bunch to it anyways, and then you just killed it later.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It would have even gone a little crazy because there was no Zacian. I was literally like, yeah if Zacian comes, Cloyster can't do shit with any of these moves, but that's okay because he's just out there to die. I should have just fucking led Cloyster. I don't know what's wrong with me. That would have put me at a better advantage, but it's okay. I like the idea behind this Cloyster. He just didn't get to do his thing because I didn't understand him. And then we have Ninetales Alola. There's nothing to say about Ninetales Alola. It does the same thing it always does. I mean, the speed is like to outspeed Chi-Yu, I think. And that's like it. It's fucking Ninetales. It clicks Veil, and is happy about it.
Yeah, like... overall, I mean, like, I don't know. I like worked on this team with you like a little bit. Like, I didn't. I mostly just. I think I mostly contributed the cloister and like the bundle EVs, and I don't think I did anything else. I don't think I did that much else. I kind of talked about it, but like, I don't know. I barely remember anything about this team, to be honest. I think I was kind of half paying attention when it was being built.
Yeah.
But I was contributing some stuff. But yeah, and overall, like, it happens. Sometimes
Yeah.
you just misplay a bunch.
I think it was like a mental thing
Yeah.
where like I was already
Yeah.
like, this is a terrible matchup for me, and I just like, I think it fell apart from there. I think like the team building, like, I think honestly I don't hate this team. I think that I definitely misplayed it though. I think that at the very least, even if this team couldn't have brought me to victory, it would have made my differential better if I like
Yeah.
navigated it better. I kind of got surprised by Gengar.
Yeah.
Gengar was like kind of like something I didn't prepare for at all, and I really should have.
Yep.
And also, a good game to Joan. Listen, it is not Joan's fault that I played like doo-doo. Like, Joan played really well, basically got all the turns right, and like, you know, played a very good game of Moms. And I don't regret losing to Joan, because Joan was a good player. And I'm excited to see what else Joan can do. And you know what? This is my first loss out of 4 weeks. So I'd say I'm still doing pretty good. This is not like one of those things where I go out of a match and I'm like, oh, I'm goobed. This is a match where I go out of it and I'm like, okay, I had an off week. It happens. This was already one of my worst matchups. You know, I just gotta bring it back. You know, Morgan Nation, it's never over. Also, Eve, I am a little sorry about banning you earlier. But it's okay, because you're apologizing anyways by helping me build against Sauzels this week. So you don't even have to apologize to me for making fun of my toxic miss. It's never over.
Yeah, well, good shit. We gotta move.
Top 8 is all 3-1 players, yeah. Like, I mean, this league has been crazy so far. I'm excited to see where things go.
Let's see, like,
We got Sauzels and Ray waiting.
That's Sauzels Ray. Oh, yeah. Well, no, that wasn't Sauzels Ray though. Sorry, wait. I'm gonna watch me versus Steven. I think right now, actually. That's what I'm gonna do.
This is gonna be.
I'm wondering if I'm not fading too far away, and I need to get. I need to talk about my thing before I'm like incoherent, because like just like earlier. I forgot what the letter N, like the capital N, looked like. I typed it into the hyperbeam. I was like, well, bro, what the fuck does capital N look like?
Should I take control? Should I take control?
Not right away.
Okay.
I'll tell you when it's time, when it's my time.
Okay. I don't know if I trust you to tell me when it's your time. You might be too high to know when it's your time. Anyways.
Well, that's your prerogative, but so let's start this match.
Alright, so we got
I got Hulk comics.
Arc lead into Alomomola. Alomomola sets up a nice toxic. In comes what? Help me! And Arc, even though it's got 2 Calm Minds up, just does jack shit to Chansey. Although Chansey hits with the Seismic Toss for no damage. I mean, probably expecting a switch there.
Yeah. No, I just didn't have anything better to press. Like, I would rather waste Seismic Toss PP than waste, like, all my other move PP.
Fair
Because
enough.
that's 32 PP.
Fair enough.
And I was just ready for it to Toxic itself to death. Yeah.
Alright, well, Olomomola comes in on Blaziken, takes close combat pretty well. Chilling Water on Lilligan is wild.
Yeah.
That's
so
pretty
this was an
baller.
interesting idea. I went with Chilling Water over Scald, because Chilling Water basically, like, it hit, I was thinking about a few things. I was considering Tickle, Scald, and Chilling Water. And one of the things I didn't like about Tickle was that it didn't threaten Blaziken, like, it didn't do that damage on it. And one of the things I didn't like about Scald was that it couldn't burn Blaziken. So it didn't check it, like, on the damage end.
Yeah.
So Chilling Water actually kind of funnily was like a nice compromise there, where it was like, okay, Blaziken can't beat the shit out of me. This checks it on like the physical end, but I can still like actually kill it with with the water move. Like, and I actually have a button to press. And so it kind of worked out.
Yeah. Pecharunt comes out, this fucking goober, into the victory dance, but, you know, gets scared as fuck. Groudon comes out, gets hit by a Malignant Chain, which does Toxic and Confuse. Fucking Pecharunt is a bitch. I hate Pecharunt. Alomomola comes out, scares out Groudon. I mean, Groudon was already in a compromising position. I gotta choose my words better, man. Whatever. Celesteela
Toxic Miss.
stays
Toxic Miss
in.
themselves pretty lucky for me.
In comes fighting game community Kevin, who eats a Rock Slide. Takes it okay. But T-Bolt just does, like, way more than anything Celesteela can do. Number one Ogre Pond fan hates Pecharunt. Okay, hold on. Can we pause real quick?
Yeah.
I don't hate Pecharunt because it's, like, the enemy of Ogerpon. I hate Pecharunt because if you look at its stats, it has the dumbest stat spread ever, and also, it, like, literally, it does Poison and Confusion at the same time, and that's...
cool stat spread.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's, like, not even...
Malignant.
It's just a
Malignant
Cheesemon. Pecharunt is a Cheesemon. I don't respect it.
Sick.
I've never seen anybody do...
So sick.
It doesn't do anything cool. Pecharunt literally doesn't do anything cool.
It's literally a bulky pivot, so that's cool. All bulky
Alright,
pivots
listen.
are cool.
I'm an
stating
OU
publicly.
player. I'm an OU player. I've never seen Pecharunt do
bulky.
anything cool. You bring
Yeah.
Pecharunt if you want to be, like, an asshole.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't respect it. I don't like it, I don't respect it. Anyways, Celesteela comes out, eats a flip turn pretty alright. In comes Buffalo Boy. Does a little bit of defog. Gets hit by a Toxic. Dragon Tails Lilligan Hisui out, and back in comes Celesteela. Hits with an Iron Head, but Dragon Tail, hi Lilligan, it's you again. In comes Pecharunt on Lilligan. Goes for the Leaf Blade, which is very bold. Gets immediately killed for it. Chansey comes out to just, like, make Arc eat shit. In comes Groudon. Gets hit by a Seismitos. Groudon is just not doing very well right now. Alomomola comes back out. Hulk from comics. Stealth Rock gets put up at
Beat the
least.
Hulk from comics.
Wish happens. Alomomola is paralyzed now. Ah, the Precipice Blade missed, though. You hate to see it. In comes Buffalo Boy again. Takes the Wish. Loves to eat up that Wish. And now it's Arc versus Arc. And Buffalo Boy just decides to go for a defog. Back in comes Chansey, just hard-walling the shit out of Arc. But Arc decides to stand its ground. Arc decides to stay in. In comes Reshiram. Eats a seismic toss. Misses with Willow. Willow is interesting.
Yeah.
Gets hit by a Toxic for its troubles.
Double Willow miss is pretty sad, but I would have natural cured out anyways, so
Yeah.
it's not like it's not that huge, but it is fucked up.
I am
I
thinking
felt fucked
that
up for it. I felt like a villain for it.
I'm thinking this Reshiram might be a little bit of a sack here for something specific. I mean, I think I know exactly what's gonna happen right after Reshiram goes down. And yep, you know it's Kick Chicken time. Megas and hits with a Flare Blitz, which is only 22 on Alomomola, and gets hit by Rocky Helmet Chip. At this rate, Blaziken is just kind of fucked. Dies. Art comes back out, in comes Chansey. Starts setting up Calm Minds once again.
This is a go fast moment a little bit for a moment here.
Yeah, the Arc sets up a million Calm Minds, but
I can't really hit it, but like it doesn't.
Even with 3 Calm Minds, 14% from Ice Beam is crazy. And what is Celesteela gonna do? I mean, it's rough. It's tough. And a fair enough forfeit from Steven. You don't see the forfeits a lot in this draft league, but there's quite literally nothing that Steven can do at this point. So it's, like, understandable. Yeah. That's a crazy 6-0. That's a really long game for a 6-0.
Yeah, Chansey and Alomomola are good.
Yeah.
So I'll talk about my team. I basically like looked at this and I was like, yeah, Chansey Mola seems pretty good here. Like it's just very hard for Steven to break that core. But I also knew that like a problem for that core was Lilligant Hisui. And so I brought in the prosecution, Petulant, because it just eats everything that fucking Lilligant can do. Mm-hmm. It just eats everything. Yeah, like +1 crit leaf blading 20%, as Eve mentions. Like, and that's like, you know, it's like it resists, and then like it obviously it's immune to fighting, and then the triple axle like ice move, the ice coverage just really did not very much, and like Malignant Chain just destroyed. All the other moves were like Recover, Parting Shot, Hex, as you might imagine. Recover helped it like continually wall like certain things, and Hex like is, you know, it works with its own like toxic spreading, but also and just like also works with the 2 other toxic users on this team. I
hate Petulant. I think this guy sucks.
Yeah.
So fucking stupid. Let's make a guy who has like 1 move, but also it's the dumbest cheese move ever. Listen, I'll accept that in Draft League it's cooler because it's like a pivot guy, but in literally every other scenario, Petulant is like the dumbest, most like stupid Pokemon ever, and not only that, it's not even that good.
Here's like Chansey. Chansey was put on this team to do exactly what you saw it do.
Yeah.
I was initially a little worried about Seismic Toss just not doing like damage to Arc, but like then I realized it doesn't matter because yeah, I can do exactly what I did there, which is just like Seismic Toss into it and not do damage because like Toxic just deals with it. And it just completely walls even at like +6, it just does nothing. Chansey is too fucking fat.
Yeah.
Like the amount that you feel like Chansey is bulky is like it like defies. I'm not even plus but after here I'm plus physical defense. Yeah. Like yeah. Yeah. Mola is the other half of the kind of Chansey Mola core, which is it's kind of a little Stunbliss type beat. But instead of like resisting anything, you're just like neutral like every fucking move ever. Yeah, like I explained the chilling water thing, so like the rest of this makes sense. Like yeah, like Toxic Wish flip turn.
It's
not that complicated.
It's what Mola does.
Yeah. Arc. This is like a pure, like, bulky arc, with the Dragon Tail for phasing, because I didn't want setup stuff to be too annoying, in case there was any setup stuff that was potentially too annoying. Defog was for what you saw it do. I figured it could get quite a few opportunities to come in and defog.
Yeah.
And I wanted removal on this team.
Dragon Tail was dope. I will say.
Oh yeah, Recover obviously, like, and Judgment obviously, yeah. I believe I like. I believe that I didn't like. I can't remember why I specifically chose Dragon Tail instead of like Roar or whatever, but I think it might have just done chip on like the goobers in a way that I appreciated. And yeah, like, oh, and I just didn't want to get taunted. I think I didn't want to get taunted was a big thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
Overall work for me. I had quite a bit of special attack. I don't quite remember what that was for, but it's something. I was kind of fast and actually like special attack invested. Like not pure bulky, even though this is a utility set. Yeah. Pheromosa did not come out of its Pokeball, but like part of this team idea was to just kind of like pivot into my offense like eventually, like pivot between like my fucking blowjob brothers and my fucking like my fucking bug who like could just lick giant buttons on things. But it turns out that I just needed the Blowjob Brothers and Pecharunt.
Yeah.
And, like, Arceus, I guess. And also Thundurus, I guess. Honestly, the whole team, I mean, kind of worked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like, Sparrow didn't come out, so, you know, whatever. Didn't need to. Thundurus was basically entirely so I didn't lose to Celesteela.
Yeah, I mean, Celesteela is legit.
I didn't want to lose to Celesteela, so I put Thundurus on the team, and, I also like threw like random utility moves on it. And every 5 out of 6 Pokemon on this team have pivot moves. So yeah. Hi, it's me, Sienna. Hi, your friend Sienna. But yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna shock a lot of people, but Sienna really likes pivoting. I know.
Yeah.
You would have never been able to tell that before. But Sienna does like pivoting.
Who's your favorite guy on my team?
Well, I know who's not my favorite guy, but I'll tell you my real favorite guy. I mean, listen, it's a heart pick a little bit because it's like both Chansey and Alomomola kind of contributed a lot. I'm going with Chansey specifically because I like that guy. Chansey makes me happy. Yeah. It makes me happy to see Chansey do Chansey things. I may be like mostly an offense player, but I have always really liked Chansey. I really like those like specific defensive guys that are so like min-maxed to such a specific degree that they're just like perfect with their job. They do like honestly, I don't even think it's like against my idea of offense because you know what? Sometimes you need to fill that team with like the guy who takes specific hits. I like Chansey, and I think Chansey did good work this match. I mean, fuck, Ark was fucked against this thing.
Yeah. I personally, I really like this team. Like, I think every choice pretty much worked perfectly. Like, other than just like, I mean, you could say Pheromosa didn't work perfectly, but it's also like, it wasn't a choice that mattered either way because it never needed to come out because everything worked out in the right way. And I really liked how much momentum I was able to kind of keep up on this team, like between Mola wishes and Chansey, like whatever, and like all this shit. Like I felt like I felt like I was always like kind of a move ahead in a fun way. It was a rewarding 6-0. 6-0 like 6-0 that's really long from a really long game is really rewarding. I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hear about Steven's team now. But,
yeah, we do not have Steven here.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have to do our best.
No, we can bring Hazel in.
Oh, okay.
Hazel.
Yay.
Hi. Yeah. Steven's busy fucking abandoning me and not playing video games with me.
Yeah, Steven, if you're listening in on this, Hazel actually hates you now.
Yeah, I basically want him to be, like, put in a hydraulic press.
Hey, there's
I mean, yeah, let's.
Wait.
I mean, we can talk about the 7th Pokemon first.
Yeah, what? The ghost? What the hell? Dude.
Yeah, no, I have no fucking idea how that happened.
Dude, you got buried alive. You got buried alive on your team.
Yeah. I have no idea why I fucking buried alive. Yeah, did you talk about how you were like watching creepy Pokemon videos last night?
No.
No.
I was talking about stream stuff. I didn't talk about the scary Pokemon videos I was watching.
Yeah, she's like in a voice call and just like describing these shits. Anyway, I'm talking about Steven's team.
This is like the exact same Groudon that's come every week.
Yeah, pretty much. It's also the same Lilligan, which he just keeps copy pasting and leaving defog on. It really needs to be Ice Spinner.
Or Axel.
Or Axel, yeah.
It's
it's not like those would have done much against Petrunt either, so yeah, switching out in the when it was first those two out was still a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also basically the same Reshiram. I was like watching the game again, and I was just like thinking, like in retrospect, either Reshiram or Arceus probably should have been a Chansey Lure.
Yeah.
Because like Reshiram does have they both actually have base 120 physical attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nothing to sneeze at.
What?
I said that's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
That's like what? That's like the same as Ogerpon. Sorry, biggest Ogerpon fan finding a reason to bring up Ogerpon.
Yeah.
No, it's not higher.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's all 120. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same.
Yeah, so it could have been like, I mean, DD Reshiram would have been funny to bring, but would have been kind of, well, by Mola. The Chilling Water would have been even, like, better against DD Reshiram than it was against, Blaziken.
Yeah.
And it's not like it gets, like, wild charge or anything.
It's fucked up how good Sienna's defensive core is. It's like scary.
I mean, it's like normal and water are good defensive types or something. Mm-hmm. And there are like only really specific types that hit them. Yeah, Arceus could have been like like fucking Cosmic Power, like refresh. Could have been interesting. Body press.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I've mentioned this before. Steven does do a lot of building on his own just because that's how he wants to roll. He's also the biggest Rock Slide fan in the world, which ended up being pretty good.
The Rock Slide was good.
Yeah,
it's like a funny move to be a big fan of, though. I mean, I respect it.
I think he cut me off while I was in the middle. Like, I recommended Celesteela to him, and I think that was the right choice in general. I think I wanted fourth move to be Protect or something.
No.
Yeah, I think I was talking about like Leech Seed Protect, which would have been pretty nice. But Toxic Rock Slide, I mean, if Toxic hadn't like missed all the times that it had, I'm just kind of realizing this team having like all of Thunderwave, Will-O-Wisp, and Toxic on it, which is pretty fun. Just kind of messing around with different statuses. Yeah, Chansey having Natural Cure is just kind of it's a good Pokemon. Blaziken is a pretty normal Blaziken. I just clicked on the wrong thing. Poison Jab for like Zacian, I guess. I don't know, just doesn't need a lot more than it stabs usually.
Yeah. It's the fucking chicken.
Yeah, that's the fucking chicken. It was a little unfortunate that he forgot to make it at the beginning and didn't get quite as much damage. Like, did not beat the Regenerator healing with close combat. It's just like, yeah, Alomomo was fucked up. For Celesteela, like Sienna said that she was also like scared of Celesteela. Bring the Thundurus and stuff. It's just like it's good against Zacian, it's good against Pheromosa, it's good against Rillaboom. It's good against Petrarun, somewhat.
Yeah.
It's just generally just a good bulky guy to have. Oh yeah, good against Arceus Ground, of course. If it's not carrying an electric move. I mean, yeah, Arceus can like carry any coverage it wants, but I didn't see it having room for electric or fire moves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so this was like just kind of the good matchup for Celesteela. Besides that, I don't think there's much else to cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get late. Oh yeah, I talked to you briefly after the battle happened. Like, I didn't think about stall happening at all.
Yeah.
Didn't think to bring any counters for that. No taunts or anything.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's one of the cool devilish things about my roster is that I can just play stall if I want to.
Yeah, that's your trouble off of lethal devil shit.
Yeah. But yeah, like, and I just kind of figured that like stall, like if I played stall, like I just kind of figured it would give Steven trouble. It's like that's like it's like taking advantage of a weak point. I feel bad, but it's you gotta.
I mean,
you gotta do it.
We're here to have fun, but we're also here to play to win.
Yeah.
We're here to stretch
And I
the
also
extent of this game of Pokemon.
I also just thought it'd be really fucking fun to like pilot a team like that because I'm cool, so I really enjoyed it. But like, yeah, stall's my roots, so like every time I get to like go back to it, it's like damn, this is fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have thought about like stall and draft being like, oh, you usually have to just like build completely around it, but you did manage to draft a team that like, or like building against it. I'm like, I'm like looking at the Zekrom, the Zacian, the Pheromosa, like all of your Ubers, and then you just don't bring any of them.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
just completely breaks down everything.
But yeah, I'm sure that like Steven will continue to exist as a human into infinity.
Yeah, he's gonna live forever.
That's
basically.
So that's probably fine. But who is your favorite guy on this, Steven? Is it this guy?
No, it's Celesteela. I'm sorry, I got so distracted by the way you word that. Sienna, I think you might be high.
Oh no, that's a reference to a fucking a tweet by Smash player. Hold up, like.
Okay.
Here, let me pull it up. This is one of the best tweets of all time. I need you guys to know.
Let's go, Izzy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like that's still steal. Yeah, like. Yeah.
Yeah, Rockslide it did a lot against the Thunderous.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a weird semi-lure.
Yeah. Celesteela came the closest to killing something. Sorry, that was mean. That actually kind of sounded mean. I didn't mean it that way. But
yeah, my favorite was Pokemon 7.
Yeah, mine was definitely also Pokemon number 7. That's such a good bit.
Thank you, whoever did that.
Sienna, you're high.
It was. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm high? It's funny.
No.
It's.
I put that there.
I thought it was. Faye did it. The colors.
No.
It looked like Faye's color.
Well, no, it's been there. It's been there the whole time.
Really?
It put it there when I first entered the Pokemon. It's been there.
Oh, I don't see it on. I think my Google I think I haven't looked on this on the app. I've only looked at this on the app. I think it doesn't show up on the app for some reason on my phone.
Yeah, that's because of the curse of Pokemon 7.
Well, that's probably true. And I'm really scared now. So, does anybody we can do it like another like Pokemon battle now?
Sauzels, you might have to stay on the mic. I think Sienna's slipping.
Maybe so. We could just do my battle next.
That's true.
So this is not technically Diana, but this is Mike. This is supposed to be Diana, but then Diana's computer broke.
Computer broke, yeah.
After dropping out of the league, Diana's computer broke, so we were like, okay, Mike has to pilot Diana's team for this week.
Yeah.
Don't click on go to turn, click on viewpoint instead of that. Or wait, no. No, it's fine already, it's alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
So we got the Pharaoh lead into Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko switches out because that's just like not a great situation. Conch Elder comes out, eats a leech seed, but I mean, this is not a situation Pharaoh wants to stay in on. Palafin comes in, eats close combat, like good lord. And I mean the Mach Punch, yeah, Palafin gets a little goobed. Kyogre comes out, and then here comes Quagsire. I mean, water-absorbed Quag makes a lot of sense against this roster. Start setting up spikes. Quag don't give a fuck. Quag is one of the more respectable mons that's ever been created. Unfortunately for Quag, though, Ferrothorn is here to be a little thorn in its side, so Magearna has to come out, defend the honor of Quagsire. Does a little trick, and
Yeah,
that
was
just unfavorable for Pharaoh. I mean, my god. Magearna just, like, fucked up Ferrothorn completely. Volt switches out on Kyogre, in comes back out Tapu Koko.
Ghost.
TV shows
What?
is here.
Here comes Lantern with the
Yeah,
Volt Absorb. Defog goes in, Toxic on Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko is just having a miserable time right now, so Quag has to come back out. Quag gets Toxic by Lantern.
Twice in a row, I was like 50-50 on the Toxic or the Spikes and clicked the wrong one. On something I really would have wanted to poison.
Yeah, Lantern comes back out on Conch Elder. But man, close combat just hits like a fucking truck.
Same thing happens again. Close combat barely doesn't kill. Mach Punch finishes it off.
Yeah,
Conch
like,
is the worst thing ever to switch into.
It's
yeah.
fucked. I mean, basically, like, Conch is getting a kill. Conch doesn't give a fuck.
I don't know why I
Sets up-
hard switched there.
Substitute on Quagsire is very interesting. Start
I
setting
think
up
it was-
Calm Minds, but a little haze moment. But, I mean, Kyogre is still decently cozy behind that substitute, sets up another Calm Mind on Arc Dragon. So now we're in a little bit of a weird Calm Mind war. Mike immediately goes for the Jugular, but Sauzels stays true to Calm Mind, and I mean, now it's going to be like a 4-hit KO, and that is just something that Mike doesn't want to deal with. But it's a little tricky now because it gets the recover. Draco does 44. Good lord.
Oh yeah, I don't have access to the mouse here. I wanted to say
Oh yeah.
something about that.
I was talking to Mike about this battle yesterday. Apparently he thought that Draco Meteor was a physical move. I'm not sure why he thought it lowered special attack, but
It's like Gamma Crush.
yeah, he was saying like, oh yeah, I really thought the Draco Meteor would have just like one shot there, but
This is what Mike thought Draco Meteor was.
oh yeah, yeah, he was like, oh yeah, I forgot that Arceus has like the best stats ever, so it wouldn't take the one shot. It was like, well, I was at +2, and he's like, no, but it was physical.
Really good.
So
Okay.
that was a bit of a blunder. That was a bit of a misread on his part. I just take the free recovers here. He forgets that he's choiced.
Yeah. Arc gets a little recover going. And it's looking rough for Mike right now. It's looking a little rough. Switches in Kyogre. Eats that judgment. Holy shit. The Thanksgiving dinner that kills. And Pharaoh goes down to judgment. It's just down to the Arc. Arc ice against the entire world. And I mean, puts up a valiant effort, but that's another 6-0.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like. So you talking about your team?
Yeah. So. Oh, and Mike is going to be available to talk. He just told me. Once we get to him. So yeah. The first three Pokemon were like very clear things I wanted, like the electric type, the Surge Setter, the thing that can take advantage of the electric surge, to click more, electric moves. Grassnot on Coco for Mega Swampert, which didn't end up cooking. I did like realize a bit into team building that Lantern was like definitely going to be more of the electric move taker, because it just takes nothing from Grassnot because it's so light.
Yeah,
I think it was like I think it was even 252 special attack is taking like 20%. I think.
I was thinking this Coco should have won the U-turn, but.
Yeah. So yeah, I did have it as U-turn at first, but then I thought about like, oh, if it is Volt Switch and Swampert comes in to eat the Volt Switch, that's like a better situation for me because I can just kill it with Grassnot there.
Right.
But then I thought about Lantern, and then I just completely forgot to change it back to U-turn.
Yeah.
So that's my bad.
Yeah.
And again, Lantern, Blastoise had Earthquake for that. Yeah, so with these two, like, I feel like I really should have, like, once Kyogre was out, with the substitute, I think I really should have just, like, stacked Coco and started setting up with Blastoise. Because, once the Ice Beam and substitute were revealed, like, I knew Blastoise resisted both of its moves. It was a minus special defense nature, but, which is kind of funny in retrospect, but yeah, I was also a little, no, yeah, I was a little worried about, I think I still had it in my head that, Ferrothorn might have had Power Rip. So I was a little scared of that, but I'm not sure if all of its moves had been revealed at that point. I don't know. I got the 6-0, so you know. Quagsire was the other, like, most obvious bring. Having a Water Absorb Mon that's immune to Thunder is just huge. It ended up being no attacks Quagsire. Because I wasn't expecting the substitute on Kyogre. Because I was thinking both Thunder... I was thinking, like, Thunder had to come because I had Blastoise. Yeah, I was thinking there was no way it was set that would have walled this Quagsire, but it was. So that was a little unfortunate, but oh well. Arceus also resists both water and electric. So, and there was only one dragon resist on the team, which so at first it was 3 attacks recover at first, like Judgment Thunder, Fire Blast.
Yeah.
But then I brought in the Magirna, and thought of like Trick Specs as a Ferrothorn lure. And I was like, okay, so I was thinking like this is definitely gonna work. So once that was in, I was like, oh, okay, mono attacking Arceus is actually looking a lot more appealing now. Just like refresh to deal with Toxic Lantern. Like it's like shocking how much how much Lantern like does against my team, like how actually scary it is.
Yeah.
And yeah, then the other one was also kind of like a bit of Lantern consideration went into this is AV Conkeldurr.
Yeah.
Still Guts because it could take a Toxic or a Scald and then just get powered up. But yeah, it just like absolutely nothing on Diana's team wanted to switch into close combat at all.
Yeah.
So this was my other like partial Ferrothorn answer, partial like scare out Ferrothorn and kill something, which it did twice. Knock for being Knock and Earthquake for Lantern again.
Yeah.
Just because, like, what
Really
else do I put on AV Conk against Mono Water?
A really fucking strong guy.
Yeah. Yeah, this does have... Yeah, Conkeldurr, like, even without Guts, it does still straight up have 140 base attack.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And yeah, Magirna, again, was Ferrothorn Lure, Pain Split, just to keep it a little healthy. Flare Cannon, Volt Switch, pretty normal. Volt Switch can be boosted by the Electric Surge, potentially. And then the EVs through this entire team, it's a lot of, like, 252s. Like, way more than I usually get, but it is just all just, like... This is all I need.
Yeah.
Kind of an offense structure against this semi-mono type team. So and everything has Terra type Stellar because I think everyone on my team is a star.
But except not everybody has it. Three of them. You know.
Well. Oh, that's right. I thought about that when I only had the 3 obvious guys. I think they're stars, and I think the rest of my team can go fuck themselves.
Okay. Yeah.
True.
Morgan, who's your favorite guy of these guys?
Honestly, seeing the Conk this match, nothing but respect. I got nothing but respect for the Conk.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Well, no. You could argue he was one of the biggest contributors for sure. He got a couple kills, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta put respect on Conk. All right, he was one of the lower tier guys, but you have to remember this guy has 140 attack.
He's godly. He's one of the best in that tier, probably.
This is also a little bit of a hard
fucking
pick
good.
too, because I had a shiny Conkeldurr back in the day that I really liked. So, like, it's a little bit of a hard pick, but also, to be fair, I mean, Conk was really good there. Conk was really fucking good
Coco
there.
got really big.
Yeah. Sienna accidentally bigged everything.
Well, I wanted to big the Conk, but then I didn't. Yeah, alright. Well, let's look at Mike as aka Diana's team. Mike's Diana's team. That was.
And yeah, we could
relative and, like,
probably bring in Faye because this was only handed to Mike last second, and Faye built this. So
yeah.
I think bringing in both.
Yeah, Faye's not in the audience, and Mike also isn't. So.
I just told Mike to get in. Faye
Mike,
offered.
get in
to
now.
hop in.
Mike, if you're listening, get in now. Get in now.
I'm not Mike.
That's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. I wanted to be really scary, partially because I wanted to scare Sienna.
Doesn't scare me unless you like. I don't know.
Oh, you've got a cookie on your
The yummy cookie. It's the
on your display.
I was talking with Fred about she got like orange milk from a deli earlier apparently, and I was just like, we just talked about like abnormal, not usual types of milk. So I like opened up Cookie Clicker, like look through, like see what types of milk were there, and like talk about what types we would drink and enjoy.
And I think this team is a kind of abnormal milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike's still not like. I mean, I guess Faye, you can start talking about it. Mike doesn't have anything to say about this team, like the team itself, unless he has bad, like, mean parts to say about it. But like, yeah, what's the what?
Yeah, like when building for this team, I kept running into the fact that like Diana's roster did not have good role compression anywhere. Like it was like.
Everybody did like one thing, and
yeah, it was like there were like some like fucking heat sets that I cooked up, and then when I came in like filling in the rest of the team for support slot, to, like support them, I realized like, oh, I don't have room for all the fun stuff. So I
am noticing like this row of 3 apple cores here. This support column of apple.
Oh, no, like,
oh, Mike's in the audience now.
Yeah.
Get in here now!
Michael.
I did not like the demonic get here.
Why not?
That caught me a little off guard.
I'm being cute. Everybody loves that.
Do they, Morgan?
They do.
Really?
They
Have
do.
you talked to them about it?
Sienna, did you like it?
Mike, I think you're a bit of a hater.
Yeah, we had like we kind of agreed on like a no hater rule tonight because I did really badly in my match this week. It's okay though. It's okay though because Petra runs a cartoon character, so I could be a hater of him.
Anyways, Mike.
Hello, loser.
Like, if I knew that
you don't get to say that. You don't get to say that. Mike's trying to start drama immediately. You don't get to say that. All right. Don't make me turn on. Don't make me turn on the webcam.
Yeah, Morgan is God here, so.
See, this isn't even a matter of me like banning Mike from chat. This is just me like I could easily do psychological damage to Mike.
It doesn't.
Oh
take
yeah, no,
much,
he's
quite
susceptible
honestly.
to that.
It occurs very easily. I'm in graduate school. I don't have mental walls.
You know what? That's fair. That's very fair.
Alright, so what was Faye saying?
Yeah, if like I knew Mike was gonna take over for Diana this week and take over the roster and this team, I probably would have put Scarf Dracovish over Walking Wake. Just because like just give him the 1 week of using it.
I could have had my boy.
Oh, yeah. Sad.
Yeah, that the team comp was. It was something. I see what certain Pokemon were supposed to do, but I mean, just Hazel's team was good.
Yeah. Again, like the role compression, the lack of role compression on Diana's roster made it hard to do much of anything. cool.
Yeah, and like I understood what certain moves or roles were like, what they were meant for, but considering how just singular they were, it was like, oh, I lost Palafin. There goes my Grass Knot to deal with Quagsire. I've got Leech Seed.
Yeah. I fucking Grass Knot Palafin was kind of a fire move, but Mike did just kind of throw that in the garbage. Although something had to be thrown in the garbage once Conk was on the field, so.
Yeah, I don't. Mac Punch catching me off guard. I feel like I should have expected that.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, nobody fucking like ever like nothing learns fucking Mach Punch except for Conk. Conk is like the only good Pokemon that learns Mach Punch.
He just calmed so fast.
Well,
it wasn't
Breloom, of course.
Yeah, well,
yeah. But what Hazel did let me know that I made one stupid mistake. Which was, for some reason, in my tiny overcaffeinated brain, I thought that, Draco Meteor was a physical move. So when she was starting to set up the Calm Mines, I was like, oh, I can switch out Kyogre, and instead switch in Walking Wake, and she won't expect the Choice Scarf, and then I can Draco Meteor. And, one shot, and then I saw, like, 30% damage, and I was like, I am...
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, when you switch in that thing, like, hard switch that against Arceus, I knew that was Choice Scarf. I did almost just switch into Coco.
That would've been funny.
Yeah, but, I mean, I was just like, okay, I'm +2, I'm not dying to a Draco. I'm not dying to a physical Draco either.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't use Palafin properly. I didn't really use Kyogre. I think there was one.
I mean, you got some good setup going, but like the switch out.
You got too scared of Arceus.
Yeah.
I thought it was Poison Arceus at first, because I just saw the coloration, and then it was like, oh Dragon. God. I was like, okay, so any water move is now not as effective.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'm surprised I didn't use Lantern. I actually wanted to try and name it before the battle, like the Lantern fandom or something.
The toxic Lantern fandom.
Exactly, just spamming talks.
Can we talk about the Lantern?
Yeah, I was just
real
fucking.
Quick?
I was just loving the Lantern, talking so good about Lantern, and everyone thought I was a fucking freak for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's good against my roster specifically, but I do want to point out that you did ditch Lantern like right after you traded for it, so even you don't like it.
I was fucking
the so-called Lantern.
I love
dropping.
I love using it in Gen 3 OU a lot. Ubers is a different modern Gen Ubers is a different story.
So I'm not gonna respond to that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Faye. Listen, they don't even respond to me when I say I play Gen 9 OU. We're the OU
playing Gen 3 OU, but you were talking up Lantern in this context. And now you're saying it's like, oh no, it's not. It's outside of this context that it's good.
Yeah. Fucking.
They hate our ass.
Where even were we on this fucking team?
We weren't going in order.
Yeah, no, I mean, okay, so we, like, Walking Wake.
I think Mike was just going in order of his plays, because that's what he...
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Walking Wake was solely to, I think, was scarfed just to try and deal with Arceus Dragon. The Grass Knot Palafin didn't get a chance to cook. Lantern, I do like the idea of the fact that it has Volt Absorb, and, like, maybe I could have switched in when Tapu Koko was trying to Volt Switch out.
I mean, you did switch in on the Thunder.
Yeah.
I really should have defogged that turn, but whatever. Hindsight.
Arceus Ice, I mean, it came out to die, so no comment.
Yeah.
Ferrothorn still proved to be kind of annoying. Like, I think I was able to get a leech seed off and, like, having Gyro Ball.
It did do a bit of damage against Conkeldurr and, like, disallowed it from doing its AV roll a little bit.
Yeah, but then also close combat. Ooh, oof, scary.
Yeah.
And I also just couldn't find any good, like, uses for trying to Thunder Wave something, because it was like, I guess I could Thunder Wave Conkeldurr, but then...
Yeah, I was curious, Faye, about the Thunder Wave game plan.
It's just like slow down things on the Ross, so it's like less likely to outspeed.
It is anti-synergy with Gyro Ball.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. I was like, ooh, I could Thunder Wave, but my only damage
does it?
relies on speed.
Yeah, it's current speed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ferrothorn suffering from success out here. And then, yeah, Kyogre, I didn't give it a chance to cook either, because I was just like, ooh, stupid brain, I'm going to Draco Meteor. Although, like, yeah, I guess I could have started a Calm Mind War, but, like, I don't know.
Rice Beam was doing, like, more than I liked. Even when I was a Calm Mind ahead.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, so, like, if Arceus Dragon was removed, Tapu Koko, or I'm trying to think of the feasibility of it being able to sweep the rest of the team.
Yeah, the thing is, I could have just Quagsire hazed, and then brought in Koko, and then brought in Blastoise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see Blastoise.
Yeah. I mean,
that was, like,
that is kind of sad because this was like the like best place for Terrain Pulse to cook. And then I just didn't. I was just like, you know what? Let's just click some more Calm Minds.
Let's just get that going.
I did want to have my first Arceus moment. So.
Arceus moment. Arceus moment.
Hi, Sienna. Are you having fun there?
I don't know what's happening. I'm in the Discord call.
Yeah, Mike. Click the Hyperbeam link in MFL General.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize you hadn't been watching that the whole time.
Okay, it wants me to use the username Little Snowflake. I'm a little offended by that. I don't like. Okay,
wonderful.
Fine, I'll fucking take it.
Come on in, Little Snowflake.
Why would they do this to me?
Okay. What the fuck happened to the line?
Male Yodas.
Why? How did the first move get onto the nature line?
I translated it into English.
What? Ivy, 0 speed, but spikes.
Oh,
The fuck?
Somebody had a light mode, the on and off buttons show up too when you translate it into English.
I think the stat colors on moved. I think that's what's going on.
Oh yeah.
So glad you could join us for Sienna being high as balls.
Oh, you know, things are making a lot more sense.
This entire Draft League stream has had a very interesting energy.
We've Faye's been barely able to talk about this team.
I've been like, I don't know, I was like trying to dodge strays before the bullets even hit.
Faye, can you tell us about the 72 defense and 40 special defense on Kyogre?
I think it would make it tastier.
Okay.
Tastier? We're not eating Kyogre. What does that mean?
Yes, we are, Michael.
We're not eating. What are you now eating, Kyogre?
Oh. Yeah, I don't remember the specific calcs I did it for. I just knew it, wanted to like have it help it set up. I think it was like, I think for this 40 special defense, there was like some special hit, like after a Carmine boost, it would stop the substitute for breaking.
Yeah,
like semi-defense.
Yeah, so like some.
There's also like Quagsire Earthquake, maybe. Have the sub live that? Maybe. I don't remember the counts.
Well, I was just kind of figuring it was some speed threshold, some substitute threshold for on special defense, and then rest in defense.
You spelled that incorrectly. It's supposed to be SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, we already talked about. You should translate into Azerbaijani. That's. Oh wait, no. Okay, that is.
Not the show.
Only Kyogre got translated. Oparani. Gotovi pop persek.
I do kind of find it funny that, like, in order to explain this team, there needs to be two people here. Faye, who built it with, let's be honest, kind of subpar drafting, and then me, who drove it like a drunk man. It's like the Cybertruck of teams.
I'm gonna claim myself.
Can we get a quick shout out to Heathcliff?
What is that? Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, wait a minute. I kind of need to know what those results are going to be.
Wait, did you not see what they were?
No, like I saw what the results from the search were.
Yeah, you wanna click on those on stream, Mike?
No, okay, not on stream.
No.
So now I'm curious. What the?
Oh my god.
Hey, so wait, so what about Palafin, grass nuts? Be good, right?
Yeah. It did like 90-ish% to Quagsire.
Was that against like max special defense Quagsire? Because that's what I had.
That was against something.
Naive nature.
We talked about for author, I think. Did we talk about this? I don't know. This is like the normalest Arceus Ice ever. If it's fast,
but at first I wanted it to be like dual screens Healing Wish, and then I wanted it to be Calm-Mind, and then I realized like that fucking hazards needed dealing with. And I was like so fucking hard to fit a motherfucker. That it removed it and was also good at other stuff, but it also meant that like stopped Arceus from doing other stuff, and it sucked.
You know, I
like the Kill Bill Lantern.
Oh wait, that's Palafin 0. Excuse me. There we go.
Grassnot is special.
Yes.
Palafin has 100 base special attack, so it's not really bad.
Yeah, it's a mixed set.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I mean, my damage calculator is probably not set up correctly, but I'm seeing only like 40% for.
Yeah, no.
Are you
did the same mistake I did.
Palafin?
Yeah, you didn't change the form to Palafin Hero. Yeah, I posted the calc in the stream chat, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Max 69%. We're going to Luxembourg.
Is that Haitian Creole?
How many fucking matches do we have left? Sienna is making this
we need to. I think we need to.
I think we need to kill this team. We need to stop talking about this team. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
This is like. This is the
really important things that you haven't talked about, Faye.
Wave Crash is a good move.
Okay, awesome.
Yes, indeed. Oh wait, what was Morgan's favorite?
My favorite guy on that team was Lantern. Sorry, I just joined the toxic Lantern fandom.
Oh
I'm serving it up in a stew tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let's.
We're killing Lantern and eating it tonight.
Yep.
Okay.
About time.
Let's okay. Alright, I'm putting you back in the drawer, Mike.
Have
Thank you.
fun with your sieve.
I'm putting you back in the drawer too, Faye. So yeah, like there's like
We didn't talk about
more
Hazel's
stuff
team
left.
yet.
What? Yeah, we did.
Oh, we did?
We did. Yeah, we talked about
Yeah.
Wait,
that.
that was so long, I forgot!
Yeah, that was last fucking week.
Let's talk about like let's talk about Funyonion versus Lilly, okay? Or let's talk about Ray's here. Ray, we should talk about Ray versus
Okay,
Cross.
how many matches do we have left? Is it just those
Ray
two?
versus Ray Cross, and no, we have
We have
WAFFLOES.
three?
There's three.
Oh my god, dude. I think I might have to take control. I might have to take control.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was shocked you didn't when she was like translating the fucking team page.
Okay, hold on. I'm taking control, motherfucker. Alright, I didn't want to have to do it. But we need to, like... That was way too long to spend on Diana's Rain team that it has been talked about for like 2 minutes every other week.
I got 6 of
Like, okay, so it is time for Ray versus Xrossed. Fuck, wait, who won? Ray did.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Wait, I did that too early. Fuck, I'm not used to doing this shit. Okay. You better not be this high the next week.
I'm not gonna forget next week. I'm not gonna forget that I have to do this.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we start out. Wow, what the fuck? Shut up. Anyways, Necrozma sets up. They both set up Stealth Rock on each other.
Another toxic miss for this week.
And a
this
knockoff.
is the worst week for toxic.
It really is. So Swampert gets a nice little flip turn going.
Yeah,
into
knockoff revealing
Giratina.
that Necrozma had mental herb,
Yeah, very
which is
interesting.
interesting.
Interesting as fuck. So, Shadow Ball does about half to Necrozma. The Will-O-Wisp.
got the wisp. Which
The
is pretty
Will-O-Wisp
bad.
is, yeah.
I
You hate
mean,
to see
Necrozma's like still staying in, getting the toxic.
Yeah, I mean, this might be Necrozma's, like, whole thing this match, is just getting off those toxics.
Yeah, now that it's burned.
Defog goes up. I'm Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan's here.
Here comes Gouging Fire.
Plasma Fist doing 0%.
Yeah. Doing fuck all.
But Walta.
Breaking Swipe on Art.
Breaking Swipe, Gouging Fire. That's some Smogon shit.
Yeah. Breaking Swipe Gouge is hype, but I don't. But actually, this kind of makes sense bringing against this team. This is like not that bulky of a Prima. Evidently, it's not that crazy. It's not like.
Yeah, no. Arc
I mean,
is...
I don't know. I guess +1.
And I when I was watching, I was just like, okay, after the cover, the Calm Mind is definitely coming out. Fresh needs to click the luring voice now. Oh yeah, I said that in chat too. This coming in on a Calm Mind War a little late. Sunny Day to weaken the judgments, but Thunderbolt should have been clicked anyway.
Yeah.
And crit happens.
Very
Um,
dope. But the final Gambit Victini! Oh my god. That
I was just like, oh, okay, the sun's good here, so the judgments aren't gonna be like pseudo neutral, and then it's just final Gambit.
And then it just farts. It's fucking awesome. I love that shit.
Dogi gets burned. It's
Yeah.
also bad.
Yeah, this
Gunk Shot does 16%.
this is just really rough for Crossed at this point.
Which, I mean, honestly, 16% is kind of a lot for burned resisted Swampert.
Yeah. I mean, okie dokie, it's nothing to sneeze
It
at.
does respectable shift here.
Yeah, and it sort of gets the kill. Like, it would have gotten the kill if Swampert had stayed in. And Gunk Shot, Okie Dokie was, like, locked in here. Gunk Shot does not miss a single time out of, I think, 6 clicks.
Yeah. And here comes Henry Hot Wheels. Fucking Henry Hot Wheels.
And then basically nothing happens that turn.
Yeah. It's looking like it's a little bit of a Morning Sun situation. I mean, the Leech Seed makes it so this matchup is basically at its end.
Finally the Dragon Dance comes up. But it remains slower.
Yeah.
Which...
Hey, Glyph,
Like,
thank you for the raid also.
second-
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're doing Draft League stuff.
Greetings.
We're about to see the end of this match.
Yeah.
Hope you had a good stream.
Morning Sun is just like it's like, well, I mean, there's nothing that works here because
Yeah.
you're at -2 against a substituted Earth Power Shaman.
Yeah. It's tough.
Game.
Oh, yeah. A nice W for Ray. Are we putting Ray in first?
Yeah, Cross isn't here.
Alright.
Uh,
Tell us your story, Ray.
yeah,
Do you remember anything about this team?
I'm pretty tired and I might not remember like much of anything. Let me know if you notice kind of like a major flaw in this team already though.
Let's see. What is the 3 HP IVs? Is that the mistake?
No, that's intentional. It's so that it gets more percentage of its health back from Leech Seed.
Yeah, it's
I
like
see.
getting more
Better
substitutes
substitute.
up.
I see.
The critical flaw is it didn't matter at all because it didn't come out in the game, but Cute Charm Clef.
I forgot I pointed that out.
Yeah, so when Clefable has like 2 of the best abilities in the game, you kind of take for granted that neither of them are like the one that it defaults to on the Showdown team builder because they're not in the first slot.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
That's right. I was talking to Ray about this team afterwards, and I was like talking about it's like, you had like it was a pretty important choice between Unaware or Magic Guard here. And I took a look, and turns out he chose neither.
Yeah. Honestly,
it's a bit of choice paralysis here.
Yeah, I this isn't really something like worth being worked up over because like I won the game, but and I'm like an annoying perfectionist about stuff like this. But realistically, I don't even remember why it was special defense. I think it should have been FizzDef Unaware, honestly. But I feel like I was kind of deterred from that just on account of like even with Unaware, DD Necrozma kind of like kills it.
Yeah.
It does wall gouging fire better though.
That is true. For some reason, I wasn't as scared of gouging fire, even though I should have been.
I get
That endgame
Swampert, I
situation
guess.
Yeah, Swampert was also a little bit for Necrozma because it can like come in on Sunsteel and get Rocky Helmet chip. But yeah, Arc Water. I'm gonna be real. I don't see there being a single matchup where I don't end up bringing Arc Water.
Yeah.
Water might be a good type.
Yeah, I think it's like, especially so in this one in particular, I kind of noticed that Cross had 1 water resist. I'm pretty sure with Primarina, so that is why I brought Thunderbolt. on Calm Mind Arc.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that is in fact the only water resist on the team.
Yeah. Giratina is like overall pretty standard. It's just like a special attack utility Giratina. Willow was very helpful. I'm glad I brought that.
That was kind of one of the biggest moves across this team.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, I feel like the Willow on Necrozma didn't end up mattering all that much. Like, it was a nice chip, but it was only one attack, and it was Earthquake. So I feel like staying in and getting the Toxic on Giratina was maybe a little. But my main option there would have been to go to Clefable to absorb the Toxic, and that would not have worked.
would have revealed that it's unaware.
Yeah. Got the fake magic guards.
Yeah.
Subsea Shane was actually it was Sienna's suggestion because she pointed out that Cross doesn't have any grass types. Originally, I was gonna have Ditto on this team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Subsea Shaman definitely kind of clutched that game for me. I feel like, I mean, Ditto definitely would have been good against it, but DD Gouging Fire was still pretty precarious at the end game.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if Cross had like jumped at the opportunity to just like Heat Crash instead of like a second Morning Sun in that at one point, then it would have been a much scarier end game for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really needed to get rid of that sub.
Yeah.
The fact that it was slower after 1 DD was just like...
Yeah, it was brutal.
That was kind of the clincher of the end game.
AV Zerara was primarily to switch into Arceus Flying, Judgments, and anything from Primarina, really, because two things I was pretty scared of were CM Arc and CM Primarina.
Yeah.
So I want something that could hit them really hard physically and not completely shrug off their attacks, but take enough of them to do its job.
Yeah.
Didn't end up super coming into play, but it was nice to have.
Yeah, and like that's a mon that can really afford to have a soul vest on because it doesn't. Other than like maybe taunt sometimes, it's not like crazy huge on running status moves.
Yeah, like Taunt, maybe Toxic sometimes. But yeah, Swampert, pretty standard Fizz-Def Swampert set. Went Helmet, like I mentioned, for like Sunsteals, for Gouging Fire, stuff like that.
Yeah, this is the most like fucking like normal Swampert ever, like other than Helmet, debatably. But yeah, it's just it's a huge. Swampert really likes to have Stealth Rock, Earthquake, and Flip turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also does quite fucking like to have knockoff.
I already mentioned that, Swampert wouldn't be super locked into sets like that, considering I had like a lot of other rock setters and other bulky waters. But it turns out that it's just like a good set because Arc doesn't really want to spend a move slot on rocks all that much.
Yeah.
Well, not that it doesn't want to, it's just that's usually
viewers.
Oh!
138 aliens.
Wait! That's fucking awesome! Dude, we should invite all 138 aliens onto the stream. It would probably derail things less than we are right now.
It would go viral. It would go viral,
It
bro.
would go viral.
The stream would go viral.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite guy on this team, Morgan?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta hand it to Henry Hot Wheels. I mean, Shaman Sky has proven time and time again to be quite the dude. And I think like this week, I don't know, this is like I'm happy with Shaman Sky. Shaman Sky is that guy.
Yeah, Shaman is like Shaman ended up being a really good pick, I think.
Yeah.
And shout out to the Seed Flare on Gouging Fire so that Earth Power would almost kill. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun game. There's a lot of like kind of wacky stuff on Cross Team that I wasn't expecting. Like Final Gambit Victini definitely like
That was clean.
kind of reset the game to neutral a little bit, so that was fun.
Yeah.
That was Final Gambit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, good stuff.
Thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. I already know what my favorite guy on this team is, and it's not
Yeah,
what you're
it's
gonna
fuck-
think.
Yeah, wait, it's not. Yeah, you don't. Wait, it's not what I think? Who is it?
Oh, wait, what do you think it is?
I think it's Bikini.
Oh, wait, then you're actually 100% correct. I thought people were gonna assume it was Okie Dokie, because Okie Dokie put in some work, but I gotta be honest, seeing the Victini nuke was the funniest thing in the universe.
Yeah.
He's so awesome. I love.
Victini is like.
That's a completely insane Victini set.
Yeah,
overall.
I'm a Victini lover as well. This is like, there's quite a few heart picks this week.
Yeah, it is. It is a bit of a cutely.
But also, like, I don't know, the heart picks are also, like, all of them did something that I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
There are 5 EVs on this Primarina.
Yeah, the Primarina set was pretty wild. I'm still here, by the way.
Hi, Ray. I was surprised to hear your voice suddenly.
I was pretty scared of Calm Mind, but no,
it was AV. That's interesting. Yeah. Crossed again is another person I've like offered team building services to, and he just like hasn't been contacting me about it.
Yeah.
So I was expecting to be like doing a lot of team building help between Steven and Crossed, and it just kind of hasn't happened. I assume the 8 speed is just kind of a troll speed tier.
Yeah.
It's funny considering I brought 8 speed on Clef because I saw Cross had brought 4 speed Primarina before.
Just creeping up.
Yeah, because it's the Swampert and the Clef. Like, yeah, that's a nice little like hedge because it could be you could very well like even just do one but not the other, like, or you know whatever.
By the end of the league, Primarina is going to be running 252 timid.
Yeah.
Just one more point every. You only need us to go first. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the whole speed game. Yeah, the defense thresholds are like really interesting. I was here to explain those. Although it was a couple weeks ago, I feel like he probably wouldn't remember.
Yeah.
Good chance, but yeah, like
cool. And then max special attack besides that.
Yep. Alluring voice, but not liquid voice as the ability. Makes sense because you want to hit.
I mean, yeah, that is the fairy stab. Yeah. What did you just say?
No. Dude, no wait. Shit, I was thinking of a different move.
I guess you're thinking like because you want to like hit.
For some reason, I was thinking of Psychic Noise, and I was conflating it with Alluring Voice.
And also, Okie Dokie is on Cross Team.
Yeah, like it does make it better at like dealing chip to Arc Water.
Yeah. If he had gotten the Alluring Voice at the right time,
yeah, that would have gone crazy.
That could have been fun. Yeah.
The Alluring Voice QuickTime event is always exciting to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I used Alluring Voice, I like had to look up what that move did.
Yeah, it's like Sucker Punch mind games, but stupider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This fucking arc flying is goofy as fuck.
yeah.
I'm like really wondering why Sunny Day was like actually there.
See, I was
mean,
a little
he
like.
did it against Arceus Water, so I assume it was for that, but...
I don't know why it was for that. That doesn't make any sense. We
No.
literally fucking have like we've like seen Jerf so many times. Like
Yeah.
But like also like it's important like with if you wanted Sun for his fire types, it's like he has Ninetales.
Yeah, I was actually kind of thinking Ninetales would be right.
Like I'm not
Yeah.
saying that it's like I'm not saying that like it's gonna be
Fire was on the team, yeah.
definitely like it's a little tricky to fit. It would be a little tricky to fit Ninetales into this team, but like he has Ninetales. So Manual Sunny Day is just even goofier to me.
Manual Sunny Day on an otherwise Calm Mind set
Yeah, it's so
is
weird.
very funny.
It's also the first move. This move order is just wrong. This move order is fucked. Yeah, like
I have to assume he was like, oh, I don't really want fight Ninetales in this matchup, but I do want to bring Sunny Day, and then the rest was just he just filled it in, just like Calm Mind, why not?
yeah,
Like Judgment and Recover are the easy clicks.
this is a cool Dogi. I assume
Yeah,
that
what
upper
is that
hand
upper
was
hand
for Bisharp, maybe.
Oh, Gambit.
Well,
Or
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
Bisharp.
Bisharp before it evolved.
Yeah.
So yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah, it evolved.
yeah, like Bisharp, like having that for Bisharp is super reasonable, and for like maybe like a bigger key or something too. Like so.
Right.
Upper hand is a super risky move to have a
Yeah, on a choice band set. Yeah, that's. I mean,
It's
yeah,
kind
What type
of
is upper hand
boss.
again?
fighting.
It's kind of
Okay.
boss.
It is boss. I
So-
do appreciate it.
So it doesn't work for Giratina Shadow Sneak then.
No.
Dogi got it. Okidogi got that dog, and yeah.
If it literally wasn't for the
Uh,
fact that Victini is so funny, Okidogi would be the MVP.
Yeah.
I mean, it did some stuff, and also I'm looking at this like Okidogi set, and I'm like, dude, this is so boss. This is maybe one of the more boss sets I've seen tonight.
fairly normal, like Necrozma overall, but I don't know why the fuck it's. I don't know why the.
Yeah,
fuck
I
it's
mean-
ordered, really.
Zerora Taunt, I guess.
Yeah, but
I guess it makes sense to be
it has
worried
It
that
does
way.
have Earthquake to click on that, though, so...
Yeah, I guess it makes sense to be worried about Taunt, considering like I've brought Taunt on Arc before,
Right.
but I was definitely expecting.
Yeah, because this set
more
is
offensive
otherwise
Necrozma.
well. No, wait, no, it's not. But I mean, it is like semi-walled by Arceus, because like Earthquake, it hits it neutrally, but like, what the hell is it doing? It's gonna do like 30 at most.
Yeah.
I guess you just
You
really
got,
want to
like,
be able to
the-
get Toxic on Arc.
Like bulky,
Mhm.
like does have like breaking swipe set, which like kind of works. It definitely like
Yeah, it helps it beat Swampert.
helps it beat Swampert. It helps it beat like Giratina, but it helps it beat some Giratina. Sorry,
Yeah.
that.
And not having Dragon Stab is like good anti-Ditto tech.
Yeah.
Well, Breaking Swipe is
Uh,
Dragon.
I mean, wait, what? I thought it was Dark.
No, it's a
Nope.
Dragon Moon. Yeah, it's
I don't know
Dragon
any of
Moon.
these fucking new moves, dude.
Yeah, the Gen 8 and 9 moves are all mystery. Not true. The dumb ones are like Skitter Smack and Breaking Swipe.
You can't say that about Skitter Smack after what it did for us.
I know it's a dumb, no, I'm just saying it is a dumb. You can't deny that. But
It's
like,
boss. I don't care.
anyways, you
Best
guys
move
have
of the
any
game.
like final thoughts on this team? On it overall? I think this Fiorina is badass. I'll say.
It is a
But,
little badass. Yeah. Again, a few things I wish Cross was here to
Yeah, there's a lot
play,
of.
but
Yeah, this is one of the teams I'm more sad to not have the.
I feel like
for it.
if he's here next week, we just pull up this team as well. Make him answer.
That might be a good idea, but
I don't think he has anything to answer for. I think this team is baller.
no, it's good. It's just we didn't.
Yeah.
There's.
We want answers.
I don't know, the way you guys said it.
Well, that's just because,
Well, do you guys have any final gambits on that
alright.
team?
one.
Yeah, well,
it was good at it. So we have Lilly versus Funyonion and Ribbon versus WAFFLOES left. So let's do
Ray's just here forever, I guess.
I'm probably just gonna go because I'm like really
Oh, yeah,
tired
you-
to take a shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
See ya.
I just left right there because I'm allowed to. The some bump stuff.
It's some pump stuff. And Lily's too busy talking about the 12 Angry Men remake.
I always knew it would come down to
Her
that.
boyfriend. She doesn't. She's with her boyfriend. She's got a.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend is 12 men?
Crazy.
Yeah. Fuck
Oh, the
Say that.
Squawkabilly lead! Let's go! U-turns on the fucking...
Double U-turn. Just new leads, please.
Yeah.
Ironhead's kind of big.
Yeah, Ironhead's big, but that Moonblast is bigger. Holy shit. Surf on the Porygon Z.
Surf for the
Z conversion.
This is a huge turn. Cause check this out.
Oh!
This is our former Porygon Z user, like knows what's going on.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Good.
Oh my god. That is like the most expertly played turn of all time. Holy
But it is
shit.
charged also, though.
It is still charged.
Charge is actually kind of huge. It can live 2 Earth powers and gets the big Thunderbolt.
Yeah, goddamn. Dealing
Zora Kasui here is
doing nice chip damage to this arc. Oh, I mean
Yeah,
this
it's wasting a
Zora.
lot of covers.
Zora Kasui.
In comes Mega Squawkabilly. Scares out the arc.
Press
And,
does nothing.
Yeah, Press does nothing to Zygarde. Not enough to take out this fucking substitute, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the 1,000 arrows.
Darmanitan is probably burnt a little early. But like, what do you do,
Yeah.
right?
A Theist
A
horse.
Theist horse. Unfortunately, a Theist horse eats a Calm Mind.
Eats
Eats a
toxic.
Calm
it eats its
Sorry.
own calm mind.
We've been going for too long.
It eats its words.
It does. It's eating its words a little bit. And I mean, first impression just kills instantly. God
Yeah.
damn. Squawkabilly comes out. Squawkabilly, the
This bug is in battle mode.
Yeah.
tries to do some
Um,
Brave Birds on Zorak, but eats a
I don't know
toxic
why
for
Lily
its trouble.
Toxic's there. I don't. It's
Um,
kind of pretty funny.
And
then
then
just-
Zygarde just gets dropped by Squawkabilly. Holy
Double-
shit.
even this time, I had to double check. I had to make sure that it's not guts. But it's just the goat, you know.
It
It's just
literally
the
just
goat.
is. The goat of 500 Squawkabillies.
Yeah, I don't know why the switch out happened. Like the thing is, like, that switch out should not have happened in the first
Yeah.
place. That should have just been a recover. But
Fucking awesome.
Squawkabilly like controlled Lily's mind there
A little bit, yeah.
in order to get the kill.
Mega Squawkabilly comes
Yeah.
out on top of Feeney's Moonblast. scares in low kicks, but Mega Squawkabilly starts setting up the iron defenses. Holy shit. Loses Rocky Helmet, but in return, I mean, Mega Squawkabilly's bulk is crazy now. But,
Yeah,
I mean,
then-
here comes Feeny with the haze.
Yeah, it's faster, it's haze.
Yeah, Mega Squawkabilly just goes for a roost. But
And then starts setting up
comes-
on its own.
here comes Calm Mind. Now there is something to be done with Shadow Billy.
Yeah, the second Calm Mind I think was I think she just didn't think about specialty for a bit there.
Yeah. And I mean, Moonblast
because now
does
it's-
decent damage.
Now it can eat
but-
2 Moonblasts.
Yeah. Goes for another
Mandibuzz can just
Spectral
handle
Thief.
it though.
Yeah, Mandibuzz is a little bit of
I
an
mean, he
evil
couldn't
guy.
because of Life Orb Chip. But yeah, foul play.
And down goes Shadow Billy, Mega Squawkabilly, the final Billy. And it's just...
Roosts for some reason.
Yeah.
Effective body press does 26%.
Mandibuzz might be fucking strong. Or rather bulky. But Mega Squawkabilly starts going in on the iron defenses, but
It's 1%
here
U-turn.
comes Tapu Fini again.
You know,
Doing
you
its
need the chip.
thing.
25% body press crit at +2.
Yeah, I'm assuming this Corviknight doesn't have Brave Bird. I'm sorry, Mega Squawkabilly.
Have we seen 4 moves on it yet?
You are never seeing 4 moves on Corviknight.
Oh, it
It
is.
did get 4. No, it
Oh,
used
wait.
U-turn once. I forgot, yeah.
I thought you meant 4 attacking moves. I was like,
No,
that's crazy.
no.
I was like, has Hazel gone off the rails?
Yeah.
Pretty cool game for Lilly, overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Lilly played that
Well,
really well.
Couple
I
of,
think.
Yeah. She had a couple hiccups, but
couple head scratcher turns, but I mean overall really solid. The haze call
Yeah.
out was huge.
Yeah.
Like, you know, good shit. I'll look at the team. I contributed to this a bit, but it wasn't like my most like. It wasn't my most my like it wasn't the one. It wasn't one I worked on like as much as I usually do.
DD Dragon Tail is interesting.
Yeah, I think we just kind of like thought about it and we're like, yeah, like this does the most of anything, even though it's not really like of any fourth move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are there any Thousand Arrows this on Tony's team?
Let me look.
No, they're not. Fortress is the only bug.
Fucking 1,000 arrows
I
moment.
don't think that existed yet, even.
Yeah. Fortress existed, but
Oh, okay.
but yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, like, Sakura didn't even really need to do anything, like, I don't know, everybody just kind of did their stuff. I think the things that I contributed to this, where I was like, yeah, Halucha would be really good here, because, like, Tony, like, kind of eats shit to, like, unburden Halucha, if you just, like, look at, like, a lot of this roster, but, it didn't even need to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. This team had 3 setup sweepers on it, and it had low kicks. Life Orb low kicks was pretty fucking badass, to be honest. Low kicks just kind of solved, like, a lot of the annoying, like, powerhouse threats on this team, like, pretty well. You can just come in and you can just click first impression, and it does a lot of damage, like, pretty much always.
Yeah, building low kicks as 4 moves is always. I mean, my only experience with that is like discussing with like with like random battles people, like, and like that thing that runs silver powder in random battles, which is really funny. Silver powder or life orb or boots.
Yeah.
Because first impression is just like, it's a really strong move.
But overall, I think a lot of this team is pretty straightforward. But there's just like there's some kind of cool like little easy spreads, but they're not like that complex. Like the Finny, there was something with the Finny, I believe, was a optimized partially for opposing Suicune situations, like substitute breaking. That's why it had that much special attack. Breaking something from the glass. Yeah. Overall, I mean, it just all worked well, and
Yeah.
like the fucking like Tony both like probably like went for the win con of Porygon like a little early, and then got just immediately called out in the haze, and it was just like
Yeah, it was rough.
And
that did a lot.
Finny did kind of live up to its name. It really did just like make sure it wasn't over.
Yeah.
Oops.
And my favorite
Yeah.
guy on this team, I mean, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? The Tapu Fini with the haze went so crazy. I mean, come on. That shit went crazy. I love that.
Okay, that's not
Yeah.
good.
I mean, it's responsible for, like, maybe one of the greatest plays I've seen in this entire league
Yeah.
so far. Like, that shit was fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Good shit.
It basically knocked off a Z Crystal.
Yeah. But Charge was fucking Pete though. Let's actually
Charge
talk about
was-
this really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony was kind of like really cooking here.
Yeah, that is some good
His first
shit.
move doesn't matter that much on Porygon Z. So Charge is actually real. Like, a little bit. Like, it makes your next Thunderbolt do fucking turbo damage.
Yeah,
like,
it's
what the-
it's the same damage as clicking Thunderbolt twice, plus you get the special defense boosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was boss.
Yeah.
We do have a Jerf moment. We have a certified
do have a
Jerf
Jerf.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting spread on the arc in general, going for both sides of the defensive spectrum.
Yeah.
Makes some sense.
I do have to wonder if some of that could have just been more HP investment, but
Corv is this set again. I think Tony might need to give it up at some point. This set. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really believe in it.
Which one?
I don't
Wait.
really. In this
Iron
Corv
Press.
set, I don't believe in Iron Press Corv. I think it's
Iron
not
Press
very
is
good.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It does need to be defog Brave Bird at some point.
But Shadow Billy though had the what was Rock Team for? Was it for the it was for Volcarona, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Rock Team for Volcarona.
And Mandibuzz.
And it's Technician, so it's like it's really
I guess it's the
really
same.
quite
I
strong.
guess this is the same damage as Close Combat on Mandibuzz, but
Yeah.
you know.
Still pretty good though.
Like Rock Tomb, you'd definitely rather press than Stone Edge. I think Technician Rock Tomb, I think you'd definitely rather press than Stone Edge most of the time.
Yeah.
Like it's almost as strong, but it's like a lot more accurate, and the speed drop is really useful. Yeah, like I don't know, like the Marshadow set like makes sense. Like pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good standard Marshadow. The
We keep
Porygon
the
Z
Prism
is
Porygon,
boss.
but it's not fast enough. I don't know. There's no speed on this. I don't know why.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I wonder if +1 from conversion did just like do most things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, unfortunately, yeah, it's just too slow. Like once you don't have any
Huge Dance King.
Huge Dance King. I mean, that's just choice band Garm. You don't even have that much to say about it. It's like
It's fucking Garm.
I want to know Huge Dance King's lore, because Huge Dance King, like, Honey went out of their way to make it female, so the female king. So I want to know the lore to that. So we'll know later.
Kind of real.
Maybe a drag king type character. You know, you never know. You gotta figure it out. We'll figure it out, later. But yeah, and that's Waterbilly.
Squawkabilly.
Yeah.
Fucking Squawkabilly. We love this guy.
Intimidate foul play. No, foul play gets boosted by choice band, but
yes, it does. It does.
But yeah, like, but intimidate is intimidate choice band or intimidate foul play.
Like Squawkabilly, hustle choice band foul play is like extremely real, but because it doesn't have high base attack, but this is intimidate.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Brave Bird does so much. I guess you don't need much else.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah. Overall, I mean, it's a cool. There's some cool stuff on this team for sure. I really like some of the ideas on here, but some of the ideas I don't believe in any sporting them. You gotta step up. You gotta be a good example for these other Phillies. Okay.
I will say, my favorite guy on that team is Squawkabilly, baby. Seeing that fat Brave Bird is fucking Squawkabilly, baby.
Yeah, that was huge.
I'm gonna be right back in a sec.
Yeah, okay. In the meantime, we can get started on
the final match of the night.
Ribbon. The long-awaited. I'm Faye. Hey, look.
I think that this is the funniest Draft League stream. This is the most experimental Draft League stream we've done.
I think the people at home are gonna enjoy it a lot, like later on. I think they're really gonna appreciate this VOD.
It's gonna be an underrated gem.
It's gonna go platinum.
It's gonna be the sleeper hit.
So let's get this going.
Here we
Ribbon
go.
versus WAFFLOES. This a fucking crazy turn one.
Holy shit! Hulk toilet with the ice punch. Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane.
And just immediately dies.
Yeah, Indeedee just gets erased from the video game. In comes Arc Fairy, trying to hit Scizor. Actually does decent damage, all things considered, but the Fire Blast! Oh my god.
Like, yeah, 3 Pokemon have died in 4 turns. Like, yeah.
This is crazy.
Okay, I'm back.
Here comes Clodsire.
Sorry, 3 Pokemon have already died.
Clodsire doesn't give a fuck about Toxic. Doesn't give a fuck about Gudra, or not Gudra, Gastrodon at all. Poison Jab on that Reuniclus. Hulk Toilet comes back in, setting up the sand again.
Yeah, just completely walls the Gastrodon.
Yeah, no,
like,
Gastrodon.
This should have been Sandforce Gastrodon.
No, I'm pretty sure when we were doing like the roster overview, I told Ribbon, please don't bring Sandforce Gastrodon ever against the Sand team. Explicitly. Like, I know you're gonna think. I know you're gonna think, oh, wouldn't that be so cool? Don't do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gastrodon does get to set up all the spikes on Gudra. Or, fuck, I keep saying Gudra. Gastrodon.
Slowing down like a lot mid game.
Yeah. Going from super fast to super slow. It's a nice haze, but I don't think that actually did anything.
it keeps predicting the fucking combine to come in.
Yeah.
Recovering on this is crazy. WAFFLOES is such a gamer, but then staying in is also like, what are you doing at all?
Arc Fairy comes in on Ribbon's own T-Tar. There are T-Tars on both sides, people. We got the Hulk Toilet double feature. Judgment does fat damage to T-Tar. Although, the leftovers... Oh, but the high roll! Holy shit. Yeah, that was another toxic miss. Scald onto Sneasler, doesn't get the burn. And Sneasler gets a little scared. Which, understandable. Arc Fairy comes back out, starts recovering on Gastrodon. Eats a toxic, though.
Here, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, here comes
some
Dirge.
bullshit out here.
The Hex goes crazy. I'm a big fan of the Hex. Scares in Rayquaza. Rayquaza takes decent shit from the Hex. And back in comes Hulk Toilet.
Stack T-Tar here, basically.
Yeah.
No other option.
Yeah, because Arc needs the safe switch in. And damn! Yeah, Arc needed that switch, otherwise it was not doing nothing.
This shit must have been like max Fizz Def, because +1 Dragon Ascent is a gigantic move.
Yeah.
No.
Gets hit by the Psyshock
there. Into Toxic.
In comes back out Skeledirge. Taking on Jellybean. Jellybean holds on for dear life. Gastrodon comes back out. Can't take the Hex. And it's Reuniclus against the world, and Reuniclus just dies. That was a close one. Yeah. That was a close game.
Yeah. Yeah, like ultimately, like WAFFLOES was just a little better at taking control of kind of the status game and stuff, and just was able to
uncharacteristically for me. I've got a big burrito now.
That's fucking awesome.
And also a call out for my dad who drank all of my root beer without realizing it was not his Diet Coke.
That's fucked up.
Wow. He doesn't even know anything.
Alright, we gotta break out the Northern Lion clip. Let's kill this guy, kill him with hammers, you know. You know how it is on Twitch.tv. We have a little fun around here.
Yeah, we had, there's a few gamers on this team. There is this fucking... Dude, this Sneasler spread is pretty funny.
Interesting.
The double like investment on defenses makes me think there was something cooking here, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I would love. It's so sad that WAFFLOES couldn't join us tonight, because WAFFLOES always just has such like amazing insight.
Yeah,
because
like, on Gem fake out. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, it's fine. I forgot. I forgot.
Normal Gem fake out like makes total sense for this matchup. I think it's a good matchup call.
Yeah, it's gamer.
It's very good. Yeah, pretty funny set. Rock Slide, or I don't think Steezer gets Stone Edge. I don't think it does. I feel like it doesn't. So Rock Slide is, if it doesn't get Stone Edge, then Rock Slide is forgiven here. Pretty normal Dirge. Pretty normal split up Dirge.
Why does it have Shadow Ball? That's not the right move.
Probably because this is a slightly different version of the pace that like WAFFLOES made like right before the game, and then oh god, wait, I want Hex.
Yeah,
change.
I guess so.
But it happens.
Hey, Hex was gamer as fuck. Hex is a good call. I like Hex Dirge. Even though, like, Shadow Ball is more
Right.
consistent, Hex Dirge is pretty boss.
Hey, like...
The people may not remember this, but I'm a huge Dirge fan.
No, this is a very different version of the team. Zapdos wasn't fucking on this team.
Wait!
Yeah, Zapdos wasn't in this game. Okay. So, like, alright, here's the thing, right? I don't really want to, like, talk about this pace, to be honest, because this isn't the fucking team that got brought. Because, yeah, wait, Elgin Necrozma wasn't there either.
T-Tar is not on the roster. Wait.
This is not... Wait, this is not...
Wait.
The barn is finished? Is this right? Did I
You
did
clicked
click on I'm sorry, I'm bad, I guess.
That's so funny.
That's a bit of
I'm
a
just
skill
bad at
thing.
existing. Yeah, it's a skill issue. Damn, that's crazy.
Okay.
Damn,
Well,
that's really crazy.
let's pretend
Completely
like
different team.
I mean the Sneasler is Psychic Seed
It's
instead.
Psychic Seed, which makes sense. So there was the Indeedee, which immediately fucking died.
Arc.
Yeah, like
Arc is what you'd expect. What you see
Arc is
was
pretty
what you
real.
get. Honestly, these are some of the less wacky sets from
this is
WAFFLOES.
like extremely normal Dirge.
Yeah, no.
Balloon made perfect sense. Like once you saw like what it was doing to that fucking poor Gastrodon,
Yeah.
hard walling it. It's like, oh my god. But I believe it was actually primarily for Arc Electric, for like also for like walling that
Yeah.
if it was like, well, not walling it, but like if it was Earth Power
Oh
for
god,
some reason.
buffer.
I think WAFFLOES literally said something to me about it being about what if it's Earth Power. I don't know why. I wish it would. Why I don't know why it wouldn't be Ice, but I'm pretty sure WAFFLOES said that to me. And if I'm being evil, then I'm sorry. Yeah. But like yeah, no, it like trolled the shit out of Gastrodon.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Ice Punch on a Hulk toilet was gamer as fuck.
Yeah.
I really liked that.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have done that stay in myself, but like I can't deny that it was exciting television.
I don't know. I respect it. I respect the gamer move.
Yeah. Scarf and Indeedee, yeah, I mean this is one of the only ways to make Indeedee fucking useful because it's pretty shit Pokemon. So Scarf is like a good way to just like click Expanding Force and Trick and Healing Wish.
Yeah.
You just give it a bunch of useful buttons and make it fast.
Basically
and,
only
yeah.
lives to serve Sneasler.
Yeah, and Sneasler, yeah, like so that makes sense. I guess low kick was just, I guess everything was just heavy enough to low kick work.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me, yeah, because everything that low kick doesn't hit, like you can pretty much hit with Dark Wall, Rock Slide there. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Again, in terms of like the IVs and
Yeah,
shit,
I guess
the EVs
Rock
are like
Slide-
normal.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
This is the most normal EV spreads that I've ever seen WAFFLOES do.
Oh.
I'm used to like WAFFLOES playing 4D
Oh.
chess with an opponent that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, Sneasler indeed does not learn Stone Edge, but I feel like it might have been fine
Mhm.
anyway.
Yeah.
So I think the main target was Articuno, which probably just
Yeah.
dies.
It's true.
Ribbon Squad. Mr.
Yeah,
Mustache, who unfortunately got owned. But
Immediately died. Immediately passed away, but it was Sand Force rather than Sheer Force to counter team, which
Yeah.
is pretty funny. So one of them actually was Sand Force here. Well, not just a counter team, but also for like your own sand. I guess you're thinking like, I got twice the sand setters to keep sand up for Sand Force, so
yeah.
works out. Yeah, like, I'm still not certain how much stronger Sandforce there was compared to, like, Sandforce Specs was there compared to Life Orb, Sheer Force Life Orb.
Yeah, if you're going Sandforce and you're still going, it's interesting to still go special.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's kind of what Lando does, though. Lando does his
No,
Lando
I know,
pieces.
he's got a higher.
Yep. It's got a higher physical attack, and it doesn't get, and it gets only physical rock moves.
Yeah, 125 there. Yeah,
It's not that
yeah,
big of a
whatever.
And
difference.
Earthquake is stronger than Earth Power.
Fine. Maybe, I don't know. Like, maybe it. Well, I mean, it like.
I mean,
Maybe it didn't want to click Stone Edge, like, and thought Weather Ball was funnier.
keep in mind also that Mega T-Tar's, like, defense is way higher than its special defense.
But
So I think Earth
I
Power
think
is
I
still-
think it has more special bulk when you consider Sand.
Yeah, I was
I
saying
guess so.
Sam's definitely stood higher. Let's talk about Gastrodon, who is extremely normal.
Yeah, that's a
actually.
pretty average Gastrodon set. I mean,
do
it did...
admire the restraint in not bringing fucking Sandforce. And I don't know, like, and fucking... Yeah, like, there really wasn't... I mean, now there's been trades, like, slow version out, like... There wasn't that much stuff to Storm Drain on. I think Sticky Hold was the better choice.
It doesn't actually have anything to take advantage of Sandforce with.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sandforce only affects rock, ground, and steel moves.
Oh, I mean, it could have been a different.
Yeah,
set,
but
so
yeah.
it's like,
I guess.
Reuniclus is pretty normal. I wonder what that Force Pedef was. I wonder if that was like actually like or something. I wonder if it made some threshold randomly better. Because sometimes that does happen. Sometimes the 4 actually.
Sometimes it makes like some 1-hit KO roll like way worse.
Yeah. I don't know, like, kind of normal set. I'm like a little surprised at bringing this set against the roster that has Mega Tyranitar and not bringing Focus Blast.
Yeah,
But,
that's...
I think Ribbon said previously that like they like sure doesn't like fucking inaccurate moves, clicking inaccurate moves, which might explain the Weather Ball thing also, yeah.
You know what? I understand. I understand.
Yeah. Caesar is...
Yeah, there is not a single move on this sheet with less than 100% accuracy.
That's Scizor, by the way.
Yeah.
That's fucking Scizor.
Normal. Pretty normal.
T-Tar set is a little interesting.
This should have had some fucked up investment to live fire moves. That's what I would have done.
That's tough. I mean, that's a tough ask.
I've done it before and I'll do it again. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. My shit would have been invested to live the Mega Tyranitar Fire Blast, I promise you.
Wasn't it Arc that killed it though?
Oh shit. You're right.
Yeah. I don't think there's you can outpace Arc in that regard.
Probably not. If it's max for special attack, probably not. Let's look at Tsutara, who is pretty normal, like
a little bit of speed to outspeed something.
Bulky.
And just like looking at it like, again, like
Ribbon has talked about this before, but there are also 5 out of the 6 Pokemon on this sheet have a double weakness.
Yeah.
And the only one that doesn't is because it's a monotype.
I'm imagining that the speed was maybe for 44 speed. That kind of seems like it was for like oh, it was probably for Dirge, maybe.
That's fun.
That sounds
Probably.
right. That sounds right to me.
Mr.
and,
Noodle.
Mr. Noodle. Very normal
Yeah.
Ray Plaza. Like maybe
I can't believe
like,
that a match that
I'm
involved
also-
WAFFLOES is one of the matches that we had the least amount to say. That's like
yeah,
crazy.
it's very
That's
normal. Very
unprecedented.
normal teams overall. I'm gonna say. Well, no, WAFFLOES team wasn't really that normal. It's just that there was nothing like there was nothing to like really big. There weren't any bad decisions.
The thing was, anything that
really.
was weird could be explained as just being, like, really good at blocking a specific Pokemon.
Yeah, so it's just like it's not that good.
So I don't think it's that weird.
That's whatever. Yeah. Let's start wrapping up here. We've done all the matches. All the matches are complete. So let's like look over. Let me like. Let's like pull up the rankings really quick. Talk about it.
Yep.
So right now,
the entire top 8 being at 3 wins is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit's tight right now. So the I moved down to 3rd place. Although my differential I have 3 opponent remaining instead of 2. I do have a quite a bit larger Pokemon remaining advantage. So
yeah.
Yeah, Ray's got the interesting record where he's only lost 1, but the 1 loss was a 6-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, my loss was a little brutal, so I got knocked down to 6th.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, this is so competitive, like in this top 8, that it's very fucking hard to like call out anyone. And there's going to be people breaking into the top 8 from the tier right below too, from the 2 and tier 2. So it's just like
no one is going into the second half with a perfect record. So
yeah,
this is,
no one's going in with a really strong advantage where it's like, wow, you look unstoppable right now.
Yeah.
Like
it's
Tristana
literally
is in first, a differential of 1.
It's literally anybody's game right now.
Yeah.
I do think everybody with 0 losses, I mean, they gotta make the rest of their, like, record, like, wins.
Yeah, they do have to, Ribbon, Funyonion, and Mike's inheriting an unfortunate record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like...
Although he did get 6-0'd by me, so...
Not with his team, and I don't think he got any real notes on it, to be fair, but...
yeah.
Like...
Yeah, but he was Buster, so...
Damn. Mike, if you're listening, Sauzels just called you a...
Hi.
Buster. Also said you're a fucker, and a scam, and a coward, and you ought to do something about it.
I mean, he is all those things, so...
Do something about it! Injure Sauzels! I'm not saying that because I'm really scared of facing Sauzels. I'm just saying that Sauzels insulted you.
I don't know. Ribbon, I think especially of the 0 wins, can definitely catch up because, like, the differential is still quite good. Like,
yeah.
It's still on par with, like, the people, like, in, like, the 2, like, even, like, 2 tiers above her. So, like, I think it's totally reasonable that could turn into a playoffs threat.
You know what?
Nobody is really like nobody's really ultra secure to where anybody could just go on a losing spree and be okay. Nobody can do that.
Yeah, no.
Like the people higher have more insurance, but not that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking I need to win at least 2 more matches to secure my place. Which is, like, it's feasible, but it's scary.
If you're 5-0, I think you'll be much more guaranteed to make playoffs.
Everybody, everybody at
win.
the top has to win 2 more matches to do that. Which means
everybody
you
has
have to
to
win
play.
at least half of your next matches.
I mean, I don't think that we can actually. I don't think it's possible for the top 8 to all be 5-0 anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But or 5 wins. Just because of how math works. But
Yeah.
yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. But it's really exciting. I mean, I think we had like a pretty tight playoffs race last time, but it was like a lot more like you had the clear like breakaway. Like around this time, it was like you still had like Lilly undefeated, and you still had like me like pretty close behind there, and that continued. That was like the thing for the entirety of that league. Right?
And don't
Whereas,
forget,
like,
I was at the bottom and made it to playoffs after that.
Yeah. So yeah, like it's. I mean, anybody can do shit if they believe in themselves. So
I'm gonna put a
Believe in
bid
yourself.
out there. I think 500 Squawkabillies is still in it. I bet
Oh,
the
yeah.
Squawkabillies can come back.
I think anybody with the right set of circumstances can make playoffs right now, which is
I mean,
crazy,
if-
but I think it is true.
I think they just need to.
Work his fucking ass off, but he could do it if he really wanted it.
Yeah, I think the Squawkabillies. I mean, they need to either like bravely charge in or maybe engage in some foul play.
Oh, you talked about moves that were on the Pokemon. It's clever of you. But yeah, I'm gonna
Maybe get
say
some quick, decisive attacks.
I'm gonna say that we're probably like good. I mean, like we can like we mostly talked about like the fucking like trade,
Yeah.
like
It'll
all the
probably
interesting ones,
it'll be
so.
more relevant next week, anyways. I think.
Yeah, whenever it comes up, yeah. But yeah,
I think I think the standings are really showing that like the people who were solidly in first place last time just have no Ubers experience, so that just kind of levels things out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, it makes for a much more interesting race for the top 8.
I think also I made like. Unfortunately, I don't have as compelling a story this league. Last league, I was like the underdog. Now it's kind of like, I don't know. The people are rooting for my downfall. I put myself in a bad position. The people want to see me fail now. I fucked up. I became the villain I swore to stop. I did too good.
Yeah.
I fucked up. I'm sorry, everybody.
But like I don't know. I'm gonna go. I think that about settles it. I'll see you all next week for a more normal replay review where I'm sober and like.
And we don't spend 20 minutes talking about a rain team, for multiple reasons, but
I hope you all enjoyed me.
Yeah, thank you.
Being a replacement for Sienna's brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna hop off. So, yeah. Thank you for the stream, everybody. I'll see you all next week. Bye bye.
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 Goodbye. Alright. Well, that was Draft League for the night, everybody. That was a long-winded one, but that's okay, because it was a funny one. It was a lot of fun. Sienna will not be getting high for the next one. I promise. But yeah, I'm hoping to return to streams relatively soon. I am waiting on the chat box, and we're just gonna be chilling with random shit for a while. I don't feel, like, again, I don't feel, like, great about doing playthroughs right now, so I kind of just want to focus on random shit. Dude, I started playing Mario Maker again, and I'm like, man, I could get some good streams out of, like, Mario Maker. Mario Maker kicks ass. What do I want to do? Mario Kart, TF2, that kind of thing. You know, my usual stuff. Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, if I'm not back until next Draft League stream, I'll accept that. But we'll see what happens. I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm wrapping this up now. Dude, wait, Mario Maker Versus could be clean. That could be Peem. You would probably beat me, Sauzels. I don't know your Mario experience, but based on your gaming habits, I bet you're probably better at Mario than me. I don't know, you come across as, like, someone who would be better at Mario than me. Like, I think I'm good at, like, the standard Mario games, but, like, I feel like you've probably done crazier. You're a little bit of a wild card. I don't know, I've seen you play, like, Ocarina of Time, and I'm like, Sauzels is like a gamer. But yeah, I will keep you guys updated in the Discord server around when, stuff gets finished. And we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, even though we had a few hiccups tonight, I mean, you had to keep in mind we also had the Hyper Beam going, which is, like, a little strenuous on the internet. Overall, I'm pretty happy with streaming in 900p. I mean, again, the games are still gonna be 720p because of the layout, but, I mean, hey, it be how it be. Yeah, let me wrap this up for tonight. I've had a lot of fun streaming tonight. This was a night where I'm like, man, I do miss streaming. I can't wait to come back, but I want to come back at, like, relatively close to full power, you know? I don't want to bullshit it. I'm not a bullshitter. Well, not a bullshitter about what I love to do. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.